What?
It's on the wrong screen.
Oh, it's
Not doing screen capture, it's doing game capture.
there's always something, man.
Always a problem.
Yeah, display 1.
Oh, didn't you say that didn't work when you were at my place?
Yeah, there was something wrong with it. I don't know what happened. Oh. I think I just need to turn that off. There we go. And we're live. Oh man. I suddenly... Oh, okay, there we go. I don't know why.
I thought that was on the stream.
No, that was definitely my computer. Or in the engine, actually.
Cool.
Yeah, sometimes when I've just been... When I stop and then start again, it's rickety. I really like this formation, though.
Oh, yeah.
It
looks really cool. Although I know what it is, so it kind of breaks it for me.
I mean, me too. But like the fact that we've been staring at a bald planet.
I know for so
long, like a year, man. Oh yeah, so the rebase just happened.
Oh, that quickly, huh?
Yeah, you have it set to like 500,000 units or something, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. It's just low enough that it's not quite too far. So
wait, maybe that wasn't a rebase. I just thought that the particles will rebase ahead of you.
Oh.
The cloud.
I have not seen any useful information regarding rebasing with Niagara particles, which is a little scary. I mean, I'm sure there's some solution for it. There's no way in hell they would implement a system that doesn't work with like the fundamental.
At least their own world rebasing. You know, they would have to do it eventually. I mean, maybe not for.
I mean, Niagara is a new system, but it's out of beta now, so there's no reason why it wouldn't, be implemented to work.
I'm gonna make it daytime.
They like.
I mean, this is running in 4K. You know what I mean? Like,
no, Radeon
7 is not a 4K gaming card, and it's running this okay. Like, I'm getting...
Rendering is not going to be our problem. I don't think. I do not think rendering is going to be an issue for us.
Yeah, because, I mean, most of it is just the box.
Do console stat FPS. You gotta clear.
Oh. You know how many times I've typed FPS and that did not come up?
Stat.
I know, but why? Why? If I type FPS into the console, it should show up. Oh.
Is that because you're looking through the particles?
Yes. Oh, the lag? No, it just happens sometimes. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I'm trying to figure out what these itches are.
We're just going to need to profile it, that's all.
I'm not even sure. And this is on RGB profile. This is not multi-index. Like,
we'll be able to profile it and identify. I love that you cruise over small rocks. That's so cool.
I was like, I specifically sized them also because of pictures from Mars, but like I sized them to make sure that all medium-sized rocks you could drive over if you wanted to.
Good.
Because like, it makes sense that the bigger ones would have collision, but
yeah.
But like, it shouldn't be annoying, It shouldn't be tedious to drive straight.
No, it doesn't feel like it at all right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think that we could arguably implement some kind of pieced autopilot.
Yeah.
Like that one clipped you a little bit.
Oh yeah, like once you're on a road, just it'll follow the road.
Yeah.
That's a great idea. I mean, how would we make that material? I mean, based on the material, because we're just painting the material.
No, we would do a deform on the planet.
All the roads?
Yeah.
Oh, so we don't have to manually...
So it would, like, lift and flatten it slightly.
But how do we choose where it is?
Well, we'll draw splines using pathing.
Okay.
It'll all be part of the generation steps, which is going to be a struggle, but we're going to have to get over it eventually.
You mean just because it sucks for iterating?
I'm more because like generating meaningful content is like very, very, very difficult.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of, the more we were working on it, the more I like the idea of there was a rebase.
Yeah. So where did it go? Because it's normally in front of me. Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, off in the distance there. Yeah, the first time I saw that, I was like,
well, that makes sense, right? If you've been driving...
Is that a spaceship?
If you've been driving in one direction, right?
There's no spaceship. Sorry.
Fucking aliens coming down on Mars.
It's like, what's going on there? Oh, wait, no, we made this. There's nothing happening. There's something wrong.
No, it makes sense though, right? Because you're driving in one direction, and World Zero's here, so you're driving away from World Zero, and then World Zero comes here.
Yes.
And your particles are now up there where you were before it rebased. So it makes some sense. I'm just not really entirely sure how that's going to work with warp rebasing.
Well, at the very least, could we make it so that when a rebase happens, like an event is triggered that we could call? Or something like that, like an event dispatcher, so that we could just destroy those particles?
Well, we don't want to destroy them, right? Like we can't have all the particles in the game disappear when you rebase, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be immersion breaking for sure. But it's showing up in front of you as immersion breaking.
There has
as well.
Got to be a way to handle it.
Driving this rough here.
Whether that means having, I don't know how hard. Hey, how's it going? Julie noted.
Julie noted. Ah,
Julie noted.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured. It's like Django. Django Unchained.
Welcome. We're driving around on Mars.
Yeah, this is our current iteration of Mars. This is the entire planet made out of voxels.
Yeah, you kind of came in while we were doing some driving tests and kind of going over some of the look and feel of the planet. But what we're doing is we're building a kind of narrative-based survival game for Mars. Driving around in a rover, collecting resources to stay alive while interacting with the other settlers of Mars and, learning shit about the society.
Yeah, we're pretty proud of it, man. We've been working on this for, and sorry, I say man in a non-gender sense. It's just like dude for me. But
thank you. Yeah,
we've been working on this for a little over a year. We're at. I think we can officially say we're at the full-on prototype stage. Is like.
Yeah. I mean, we have overcome most of the major technological barriers that we had. So. Sweet, man.
Julie noted.
God, he's gonna leave now.
Dad jokes. Oh, God. Dude, Olympus looks fucking great from here.
Oh my God.
Olympus Mons. Biggest volcano in the solar system.
You need to screenshot that. I'm honestly, get rid of the stat FPS. This looks way better than I even expected it to from that distance. Yep, gotta touch up the braking a bit.
Yep. Yeah, prototype stage, pre-alpha. Yeah, no, this is Unreal Engine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. God. If this was our own engine, we would have been we would be at this stage after maybe 7 or 8 years of development. Because there's just two of us right
we'd
now.
We'd still be working on our renderer right now.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you'd be doing, Ben, to be honest.
God, I don't either. It's all back end.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Jeff's the back end guy. I'm
He's
not even a programmer.
The artiste.
Yet. I don't even consider myself a programmer yet. I'm a filmmaker, so it's almost completely out of my wheelhouse as far as back end stuff.
Oh no. The meshes are breaking the immersion of Olympus Mons.
Oh, the foliage?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him in the distance.
Yeah, we're gonna release it on Steam, probably also on the Epic Store, and any store that'll allow us to distribute on it at this point. There's no reason for us to limit it.
Once these meshes are bigger.
Oh well, not you. No, I refuse to work with Ubisoft in any way, shape, or form. We actually. Yeah,
Epic Games Store and Steam. That's gonna be both.
Yeah.
And they'll both be the same price. We're not gonna pull some weird shit where it's like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, well if you buy it on the Epic Games Store, we'll give you a discount. It's just pay us money. the same price. If you want to support us more, then buy it on Epic. But if you
I mean, if you want to support us the most, buy it from our site.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, we will. Yeah.
We will do our darndest to host and distribute ourselves, even though we do not have the server space for that.
Jeff, I think the thing we should be focusing all of our time and effort on is planning out how many different versions of the game we're gonna sell. We need a deluxe, a supreme deluxe, an ultra deluxe. We need VIP.
No, God, no. We have already taken our time, and we plan on doing that for as long as it takes.
Yeah. See, the thing about Cyberpunk is CDPR is a publicly traded company, so they have shareholders breathing down their necks. They have investors. Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, if the price goes down, people get pissed off, and so they felt the pressure and they let it get to them, and they folded and released an unfinished game.
And we are explicitly avoiding publishers for that reason. Mostly.
I know, man. The devs like down the chain, like the non-management people got like, it sucks, man, because like you're working a really cool job, you're working on a cool project, and then it comes out and people have all these problems and they're pissed off about it, and then it's like, hey, what do you do for a living? Oh, I work at CD Projekt Red.
Yeah, like please
Fuck
don't
you.
send me
Give me my money
mail
back.
and death threats. Jesus.
Yeah.
No. I mean, they fell into the No Man's Sky trap where they were trying to create something that it would just never possibly could have been. I mean, for anyone, they built they built the gameplay from the ground up. The Witcher did not have any first-person content. They basically rebuilt the entire engine that they're working from to make that game. Like, I could see it if this was like their third project in the Cyberpunk universe or whatever, and they had made all of the cool promises they had made. I could maybe see it happening, but they just did. They would have needed another 8 goddamn years of development to make it what they wanted it to be.
Yeah, we definitely need. Okay, when you're in, we should make this an option, perhaps toggleable thing in the menu. But when we do the new control scheme, I think we should make it so that when you have auto run on, or auto throttle, or whatever we're gonna call it, that free look is automatic for the mouse, so that you don't have to
what do you mean
make
free
it so
look
that
is
the default behavior can be toggled, whether either free look
like hold
or steering.
Alt to free look. That's something we should probably just do regardless.
Well, yeah.
Have a free look camera.
Because like when I'm driving around, it's like I want to take GIFs right now, but
you could probably do a backflip. Hit one of these rocks.
Oh, a backflip. Yeah. I mean, well, I was gonna climb up this Olympus a little bit and then just kind of drive full speed off the cliff.
There you go. That's better.
We don't actually have any explosions or damage modeling or anything like that yet, so we just kind of bounce off the ground at this point. But pre-alpha. Fucking raw. Did you watch that?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I just watched that. So good.
Raw.
Civvy.
He's got the R meter.
Yeah. It's like, oh my god, guys! Like at the 2/3 point. It's like, guys,
the vehicle is just called the Rover right now, but we have kind of built a little bit of backstory. It's developed by a company called Main
Exploration.
Main Exploration.
That's the tentative name for now.
And that's what did we say? The Swedish word for moon?
Yeah.
And
Swedish,
so it's a Swedish cooperative company that builds rovers for general utility work around Mars.
You should come up with like a model name for this rover, though, at least, or like
Oh yeah.
MR-006 or something.
Yeah,
something
for sure.
Better than that, but
for sure. Yeah, let us know what you think of the rover. By the way, we've been iterating on it, and we want it to look. We almost want it to look a little cute, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Honestly, Death Stranding on Mars is sort of what we're going for. I mean, only hopefully with a less convoluted and very confusing plot. As far as the rover goes, we want it to look homey and be inviting in its design, and then we're going to try to contrast that with the other rovers that may be chasing after you.
Yeah, see, like, I can't even get to 100 kilometers an hour if I'm climbing. It's just a little, well, the torque seems great.
Give him a full 360 on the rover here.
Oh yeah.
Like a semi-slow one. Can you zoom in? Oh yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, I can actually. Up to a certain point.
Yeah, it doesn't go too close.
At this point, like, I feel like we can zoom in a little bit more. Like, I'm not feeling as self-conscious about my modeling skills anymore.
We could. I mean,
there's a lot of work to do still on the chassis, particularly.
Yeah. So there's gas tanks on the sides and top, and in between the gas tanks on the top there is a crane
I'm just gonna drive into the
attachment
sun real quick.
that would telescope so that it can lift anything necessary. And then on the front of it, in the bottom front, there's a drill attachment. How do I
dispossess the pawn? What's the
let me just look it up. Control F1 maybe. Okay. Nope. Oh, F3. That goes back to.
Let me just look it up real quick.
It kind of looks like a flight control tower from the front. I like it though. That's actually because the scale can be kind of deceiving, right? Because this rover is actually made to
let me pull up
house,
Blender.
2 or 3 people at a time, and so the cockpit, which is in that front area, would be standing room, not just seated. So we were totally going for something that had a very wide field of vision, so that the operator could see the ground in front of them, like directly in front of the rover, and they would be able to be careful and not drive over rocks and destroy the vehicle.
Yeah, so let's hide the armature.
Can you put the guy on there?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to bring it into Blender. What's going on here? Blender's thinking. Okay, there we go. Environment. There we go.
Yeah, so there's your comparative scale.
Yeah, so it's. I mean, this thing is designed to sleep 4 to 6 people comfortably.
Yeah.
On sort of medium duration expeditions for they're an exploration. What's a better term for it? They're taking core samples of the ground with this drill here.
Survey,
yeah.
Survey rover.
Survey expeditions.
So they are built for long range and stuff like that.
In here, and
no, not a small delivery bot at all. This is a large survey rover.
Oh yeah, this is a real scale 6-foot tall person right here. I don't know if you can see that very well. But yeah, the wheels are taller than a person.
Yeah, so the idea is that given the geology of the area that you're in on Mars, you'll be able to mine up trace elements, and then you'll be able to use those elements for survival factors. So you can mine silicates and other metals from the ground and use them to repair your rover. Base building is not on the docket for this game, but we do have other ideas that would involve base building on Mars. It's just that they're more complicated, and so we're trying to get our feet on the ground with a smaller project that's a little bit more directed in its approach.
Yeah, I mean,
honestly, but we have thought about that quite a bit, and actually, before we started this game, we were working on a 4X strategy game that had base building on Mars.
Yeah, it's like we're not really trying to make a catch-all sort of open world game. I mean, you can there are tons of those games already, and those games are better funded with really talented teams, and they're good games.
And there's just no talent here at all.
Well, no, we're especially Jeff is extremely talented. The fact that we've gotten this far with just the 2 of us is mostly because of Jeff's experience and talent with the codes.
The codes. I break the codes.
I just help make it look pretty, and I do modeling and material.
Oh my god, that's right. That's what I was going to do. I was going to look at that
make
Niagara.
Design decisions and stuff. But yeah, I definitely want to work on this chassis quite a lot. I want to bulk, square this off a little more. The back profile, I feel is kind of slick, but I want this squared off more. And then just little details everywhere, you know. There's a lot of...
If we beat Starfield out, although it is Bethesda, so who knows how long that's going to take. Appreciate that, though. It is nice to hear, you know. I mean, we don't get a whole lot of people that stop by the stream, and so having people, you know, seem excited about the game is nice.
Yeah, we have a Discord, by the way. That's our primary form of communication with our fan base.
And we post updates on development. There's actually a updated commit log, so you can literally see every single thing that we commit to the project.
Yeah, the change log, and the dev log is more visual. You know, shows us what we're up to as far as in-engine gameplay, that kind of stuff. New visual updates, that kind of thing.
Okay, so we are looking to submit for Epic Mega Grant, and basically to do so, we are building out a trailer which will have elements of gameplay and story. So the idea is that for members of our Discord,
very thin vertical slice of the game.
Yes,
just very thin, like razor thin, just enough to get.
I like how you're motioning with your hands.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna add cameras to our list soon.
But yes, yeah. The short answer is yes. Once we finish that process, we want to basically package and deploy the content that we created for that demo. And give it to the people who are following us on Discord and have them play it and give us some feedback so that we can adjust. Mostly looking for feedback on the control of the rover, gameplay, kind of stuff like that, because obviously the narrative isn't going to be very thorough at that point. You know, that's what we thought. We really... Both of us really enjoy, like, I don't know if you do this, but we go on YouTube and watch like 8-hour videos that are just like about games and stuff like that. And so we thought that it would be a cool way to, you know, do this development process by kind of presenting it as content. And hopefully, you know, if people felt so inclined to help support us, because we do this in our free time and not for money right now, then maybe we can get to, you know, a point where we can put more time into the game, you know, if we get...
Yeah, I would love to do this full time. I mean, you're working on other projects for other companies, and then I'm doing film work, and so it's I mean, you know, if we're making, you know, a full-time amount of money on this, then we will just drop everything, fucking work on this.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
I'm ready to go. Like, so this is we're at the garage stage. You know what I mean? Like, this is we've been building the concept, improving out everything that we want to put in this game, and now we're kind of going to assemble that very thin vertical slice, make sure all the pieces fit together okay, and then once we're there, then it's just about building content, really. It's just about, once all the framework is in place, then we're just slogging on modeling and optimization, filling the world.
Yeah, because if you can do a wheelie, I mean, we can.
I could do a front wheelie real easily. Hold on.
I mean, we could totally cheat and just crank up the torque on the engine real quick. So do you stream development as well on Twitch? What's the project you're working on?
Yeah. Oh, I can get to bed in that. Hold on. That's not a follow wheelie. Hell yeah.
Thanks for the follow.
Let me see if I can do a whole freaking front flip.
Oh yeah, the hard brake front flips.
And I'll hit it right at the crest of the hill. Handbrake! Ooh, yeah! That's a follow wheelie right there. Oh god, we have to make that not happen.
we gotta tune the braking so that doesn't happen. Yeah, the idea is to get the rover realistic, but gamified enough, that it's not tedious. We're actually really basing our driving off of Warthog, the Halo Warthog. That's actually exactly where we started when we started looking into the feel of it. And we definitely want the bouncy kind of slidey, slippery, slidey kind of feel to it, and so it's sort of what we're aiming for.
Yeah, lower speeds, it's pretty easy to get around, but you can still slide around. I'm climbing up Olympus Mons right now. So maybe I'll head downhill so I can get some actual speed. See our placeholder UI here.
I don't think that speed's correct anymore, since we modified scale.
Oh, right. Wait, why does that matter?
Huh? Because the math that I'm doing for the display is incorrect.
What, landmarks? Oh, dude. I mean, as far as like handcrafted landmarks, we don't really have anything yet. We're planning on handcrafting any and all robotic missions that have landed on the planet. Curiosity, Spirit, Opportunity. The Viking lander. Was it Viking?
I think it was Viking, yeah.
Viking was a lander, yes. Maven is the space. Okay, so
yeah, and we're also going to have certain aspects of the planet are going to be what would you say, handcrafted. So we will be creating like larger tent cities. And things like that fold into the narrative better.
Yeah, a little backstory. This game is going to take place in the 2080s, and it will humans will have been on the planet permanently for the roughly the last 50 or so years. So there's going to be a fair amount of human settlement that has happened. Okay, well, oh, there we go. What is this? 1 second. I got errors.
What up?
I got errors here.
Voxel instance bodies contain chunk. It's in the foliage generator.
That would make sense.
Oh, actually, we were talking about adding some kind of Easter eggs
he's got it
relating
set up so
to Elon.
It sends him error reports.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Anyways, so what I wanted to show you...
Oh, wait, hold on. I just gotta say, thank you, Skeptical Mom. We would accept the follow again if you could.
So, the whole planet is here. I wasn't
Did you
joking.
turn up the LED?
Yeah, let's do that. I'll load in the LED volumes too. Put it in high quality mode.
There you go.
Let's see, what do we got here? Oh, next LED is back down. I just need to turn on the volumes.
Oh, that's right. I need to set up a parameter and then do it.
There we go. Now I look better from far away. So, because the entire planet is made of voxels, we can kind of add finer detail from large distances for certain parts of the planet, and not have to be limited by the number of voxels that can spawn in the level at one time. There we go. Let me get a...
So a voxel is a
It's a volumetric pixel. It's a pixel with volume.
It's a cell. It is an individual cell that our world is made up of. So our entire planet is just a massive volume of these cubic cells. And so you dictate whether or not each cell is solid or not solid. And so where it's solid, we render planet. Where it's not solid, we render nothing. And so you eventually get to this. Yes, literally Minecraft, but you use an algorithm to smooth things around.
Like polygons, but yes. In a sense, yes.
Yes, except that it is more data-based than polygons, which are literally rendered tries in the world, versus what we're doing, which is defining volume and like data-izing volume.
Oh yeah, dude, this sunset is really, especially from space.
Oh yeah. Oh
See
yeah.
it on the ground. Here. Yeah. I hope so. I hope everyone learns something new every day. We can change the time of day currently, but it's not actually animated in the game yet. But that's on our short list. It's just and it shouldn't actually take that long to do. It's already a built-in feature. We just haven't gotten around to it yet. So many things to do. Let's see, where do I want to go? I'll go to Valis.
Oh, you already answered that. Yeah, there is a day-night cycle. We're working on it. One of the big issues we're having is shadows, because the planet is so large that generating dynamic shadows is actually really costly. So we're trying to find workarounds that will maybe make these large dynamic shadows a little less clear or have less resolution, but will still render at distance where hopefully the resolution doesn't matter as much.
Let's drop into the chaos. Chaos Terra. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna drive around a little bit more. This is Valles Marineris. This is the largest canyon in the solar system. It's actually at the eastern region of it.
You came to such a slummy neighborhood alone? I am alone.
The Grand Canyon would fit into one of its side channels. It's so big.
Humans are social.
Big rock formation.
But you can live pretty well by yourself.
I think speedrunning this game would be possible, but because of some of the random generation, it would be a very inconsistent speedrun, more likely than not. Although there is a possibility of us adding generation seeds, which would make speedrunning much more possible.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
I mean, that's already built into Voxel plugin.
Well, it's actually how Minecraft works. There is a set seed speedrun of Minecraft that's been optimized to the point that it takes I think it's sub 5 minutes now.
5 minutes?
Because to get to the Ender Dragon, you have to go to the Void or whatever, and the generation seed that they use has a dungeon which has a preset portal, and so you only have to collect one Ender Eye thing in order to open the portal, in order to go to the end, in order to kill the Ender Dragon.
So you don't need to get the 9 of them or whatever it was, 8, and then build this, because you have to get the obsidian too.
It's 5 minutes. I'm gonna double check it for you really quick. I'm pretty certain. 4 minutes 56 seconds. I think it's the current world record. Set seed glitchless. Yep. Yeah, so it's really just they mined for seeds that had perfect starting conditions, and inevitably they got the right seeds that just had all the conditions perfect to go directly to the end of the game. And I think it all happened in the last year.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Apparently the seed, if you were to just like true random generate, was like a 1 in like multi-billion chance that it would ever spawn naturally.
What?
But they just kept seeking it out until somebody got lucky.
Okay. I mean, because yeah, like how many digits could you have?
Oh, I don't think that there's necessarily
possibilities of that. I guess 1 in a billion, you said, but.
Yeah, it is really wild. There's a great video by a guy who does like speedrun lore, and he actually breaks down the process at which it took to get to that. It's really great video. I'm gonna post it here in a second. Minecraft.
Stuck it. Boom. Whoa, okay, made it. I thought that rock was gonna screw me. Because really, since there's no damage in the game yet, really, we're gonna have like individual damage, where each wheel has its own sort of durability, and the major components on the rover, nothing too complex, but you know, some granularity to it. So if you like hit the side of a wall, you know, if the right wheels are hit, then those wheels are going to take damage. And if they break, you're going to have a bad day. Hopefully you get some friends to come save you.
Yeah, we're still kind of working on what we want the
Astroneer, yeah. Astroneer is definitely I mean, I guess it's more base building, and it's more cartoony of art style, but yeah, I mean, I like kind of flirting that line of realism. I guess we're kind of going for like a concept art kind of look, like Sid Mead, Blade Runner.
Oh my lord, I literally can't even look this guy's lowest percent. I think that's what it was called. Yep. The one where Link stares at rupees for 17 hours. That's such a crazy video. Alright, I'm gonna post it now. There we go. Alright, if you're interested in like the story behind that, that Minecraft speedrun, it's very, very cool stuff.
Oh. Is that just shadow, or is that bad? Oh, that's bad. I gotta fix that.
Bad geo?
Yeah.
I mean, once we scale these things up enough, it's inevitable that you're gonna have issues like that, but that's just another reason to use...
here's the other thing, it's like, if we have giant meshes in there, in order to get any kind of fine detail, we're gonna need like 8K texture maps, right?
Yeah, but that's not a huge issue for instanced meshes. That's not a big issue.
Now, what I've
Because again, it's only held in memory once, right? So...
True. Now, what I've discovered is that when you're UV unwrapping, if you have multiple layers of things like this, you can just overlap the islands over top of each other, so they all kind of share the same texture space. So they don't have to be individualized.
All right, so I'm gonna test out this particle. Oh wait, I didn't finish the particle system, did I?
Yeah, I'm quickly learning that, like, because once I've kind of got a grasp on like, oh, I want to put this in the game right now, and how do I do that, and figured that out, you know, in a pretty fundamental level, I think. But now I'm discovering the like other third or half or whatever of video game design, which is making sure it can actually run.
Yeah.
On a computer.
Yeah, I know.
At a stable frame rate.
That was our big issue early on.
We can have all these things. We can have millions of rocks on the ground. And
dude, I mean, we're running under the presumption that people have at least, you know, 16 gigs of RAM because we really wanted to use real NASA data, and the only way to do that was to use a big old picture.
Yep.
So we converted a like equitangular, which is, you know, like a typical rectangular planet projection map, and we converted it into a cube map And so we're actually holding a 12 gigabyte image file in memory in order to populate the planet.
Yeah, so if your computer only has 8 gigabytes of RAM, you cannot play this game. I'm sorry. I hate to be blunt, but we're at a technical limit where the computers that play this game will have to have at least 16 gigs of RAM. Which, I mean, isn't that crazy? I mean, I've been watching Steam hardware surveys, you know, like they...
Oh, no, like 16 gigs of RAM is pretty standard nowadays for in terms
your
of...
average gamer has 16 gigs.
Yeah.
If your computer's a little old, or you built your own and you skimped on the RAM, or you got a laptop and it doesn't... Oh god, if you have a laptop.
Well...
We need to be able to... This has to be able to run on at least a Windows laptop. Like, not like a Surface or some bullshit, but like... I'm saying like a gaming laptop. We gotta make sure...
Yeah. There's other optimization methods that we can explore in terms of lightening that.
I mean, that'll be the whole last...
Oh, well, here's another thing, right? Another thing is that the whole planet, the whole image doesn't necessarily need to be in RAM. It can be in your page file as well.
That's true. That's true.
So it really just kind of depends.
But if
we
you
can
have 8
find
gigs of RAM
optimization methods.
I mean,
though.
each tile is what, 3 or 4? How many? Each of the 6 divided by, or I guess it's 12. So 2. It's like 2 gigs per tile.
They're actually a little smaller because we ran a bilinear interpolation, which slightly derezzed them. But it's like 1.5 each. Yeah.
Okay, so that's actually not that bad.
No, but it's still definitely not viable for 8 gigs of RAM, if you ask me. At least not if you want to run literally anything else on your PC at the same time.
Oh, God, you stupid front wheels.
Yeah, I really wonder what causes that. I wonder if it's just a failure of the simulation.
So the player is controlling the throttle, but he's not controlling the individual differential on the wheels, and I know we don't have that in our controller.
Yeah,
but,
sadly the multi-wheel doesn't work.
Right, but...
Although that might have changed with Chaos.
But the direction that the mouse is looking, based on the orientation of the rover...
That's another thing that I think might be causing issues. Yeah, is I think that it's turning itself trying to face the camera.
Oh, shit.
And
I
we
think
just
I
need
think
to...
I crawled into a crater and I have no way out. Because
oh god, you're screwed, yeah.
I can't... Yeah, alright. I gotta work on foliage. I'm gonna do some work.
Yeah. Driving around.
I'm like, no, I got stuck.
I'm A-okay with chatting with a viewer for some time, honestly. That's like the whole reason we're doing this anyway.
Show off our stuff.
And in the meantime, I didn't touch the actual Niagara system. Darn it.
Oh, before you built?
Well, before I, interesting, weird breakpoint. I did the work to set the parameters on the pond, but then I didn't actually set it up in the Niagara system.
Oh, gotcha.
Dude, Niagara's really impressive, to be honest. I mean, well, it may not be if rebasing doesn't work correctly, but as of right now, I think Niagara is very impressive.
I mean, just from me dicking around with it for a couple hours, the results were amazing, so... I mean, have you worked with particles before?
No.
Wow.
Mostly because they looked like... oh god. I mean, just... Look at this mess, dude. What does this mean to you?
Is there are these layers, or is it they individual?
These are individual particles that are part of the system.
Here, let me switch. Okay.
So now that you know that these are individual particles inside of the whole system, what do you think all of these mean?
Well, I mean, I get lifetime, initial size, initial velocity, initial location. This stuff.
Size by life, color over life. Look at how you input these things. You literally manually color over life. Very simple, right? You have to manually input the vertices on the graph right here in the list. It's such a messy system. And then you come over here and you're like, oh, okay, so two different particles, right? These are two different emitters operating inside of the system. You have the spawn settings, which are right here, which are initialize the particle with certain settings, you know, the lifetime, the sprite size, sphere location, so it's spawning in a random position in a sphere, add velocity from point, so it has an initial velocity. And then you go down here and you say, oh, particle update, add velocity, solve forces, sprite size scale. Oh my god, it's so easy. It's just so clear and obvious.
The naming is just bad. Like,
yeah, like this. So if you didn't have these, it would look exactly like the old one, and it would be so confusing about what the hell you were looking at.
So they like put everything in categories.
They categorized and they separated the UI so that it's easy to see and update and work with it. You know, like it's just it's
like
so
the rest of the engine works.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're blueprint absolutely.
Okay, so I need to set the spawn rate of these, tie it to an input parameter. I need to make the input parameter first. How do I, yeah, that's right. Float. New Niagara float. This is called, spawn. Oh Jesus, what did I call it?
Oh, height spawning.
Spawn plume.
I just remembered. I'm gonna do that.
Height spawning, yeah, god. Do that. Now.
Wait, did you check that in already? Is that the generator? Is that for the generator?
Oh yeah, yeah, you need to get latest on source.
Fuck, oh wait, maybe it'll merge and I won't have to do directory.
So if the engine speed is greater than...
Beautiful. Beautiful. It merges... It keeps my version when it merges.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like pretty smart.
Wait, but what did it load then? Nothing. What? What else changed? This is a CPP. Do not change this. Oh.
It's there.
Oh, I'm not comparing to previous.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Yeah,
okay.
You're just looking at your working copy.
Cool.
That's weird. Our viewers just went from 4 and dropped to 0 or 1 for ages. I don't know if it was just a weird timing or what.
What? Anyway. Alright, got the latest. That means you changed the header, so I'm just those.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So we're failed.
These boxes are actually nice because it helps me locate landmarks before
I
can actually see them. Alright.
So I figured out I thought it was clever because it's the first time I've done this. But when we put the new height map in, I think rotation changed. Just the native rotation changed, but the volume stayed. And so I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to reposition all of these manually. And I was like, wait a minute. And I rotated the planet so they lined up again, and then I parented all of them to the planet, and then rotated it back to 0. It worked. It's like, yeah.
Is that too intense?
That's a great look for like a dust storm coming on. Oncoming dust storm.
So
just opacity maybe if that's possible. Because it should just be thin.
It is possible, yeah.
That's like steam or something. It should be just barely visible even.
Yeah,
you know,
I can fade them off faster too. You gotta. Also need to turn up the engine speed value, because 500 and it just started spawning immediately, because the engine speed cranks so fast. Probably at least
'cause it's
1,000.
based on wheel rotation or
RPM.
RPM.
It's the only value we have access to. Like, actually, I could get value from the torque curve, but that's not going to change anything.
And that doesn't necessarily mean, like, if you're
And it
applying
doesn't
high
give me
torque,
wheel speed either, so I could do it based on velocity, right? Which,
This torque curve,
once the vehicle moves
as long as there's grip.
fast enough, it would go, but that doesn't, like, the tires are going to churn, you know, if they go too fast early on, so it's really hard. It should be on probably engine rotation speed, because arguably the wheels should be turning this fast if the engine's turning this fast.
Yes.
Loosely. I mean, we can get it to an acceptable point,
I'm
at least
fine
using
with
those
where it's at. I
settings.
just wanted the threshold to be turned up.
And then let me... scale color, and float scale alpha. I can make that fall off a little earlier. Or what I'll do is I'll kind of like have a harsher fall off on it. Okay. Let's try that. Oh my god, my player starts underneath the planet right now.
I don't know if this is a 4.26
Oh, no, it's not.
update or something, but there's a little pop-up that comes up when you open the engine. It's like, hey, all these windows were open last time. Do you want to...
Oh, that's not new.
Oh, maybe I just never used it. And now it's just like, oh, I can continue off where I was working. I don't even... They show up, they spawn in the same window and everything.
Yep.
Great. Love it.
Loves it. Shorter peak. And less spawning.
Yeah. I mean...
It should never be fully opaque, I don't think. That's
No,
the issue.
never.
Yeah.
Oh, there's your curve?
Yeah.
Oh, is that opacity by life?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should go sharply up early, but it shouldn't. It probably should never go above 0.75.
Yeah, I mean, if that. I feel like the dust is really fine.
I can't click on small things. There we go. Yeah, have that fall off a little faster. And then we'll change the emitter values too. Alright, let's try that again. Zoom. Zoom.
Oh, this is actually good because...
How's it going, 3 viewers? How's everyone's night? And there we go. We are back on Mars. That looks like the bottom of the sea.
Coral reef, you're spot on, yeah. This is why we need many eyes on these things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I'm not gonna ask you how that stuff is spawning or whatever, because we're gonna adjust it anyway. Alright, let's see here. Still too thick.
Oh. Yeah, dude, I mean, maybe like 30% opacity at most. And it's just a nice gradual fall.
Sure. I kind of like the scaling. How's the scaling look, at least?
Yes. If it were much thinner, you know, feeling, then yeah,
Okay.
I think that's good.
I'll bring the peak down to 0.5, and then I'll put my fall off down to 0.3.
Okay.
See how it looks. You're right, it should be a more gradual fall off, but it should never quite reach that opacity.
Okay, here's our current
Just auto that? There we go.
box or foliage data.
Oh, nice, yeah.
I'm just using this as a control. 'Cause
Yeah.
when I adjust, or when I switch over to height spawning, I mean the mesh generation probably isn't gonna be less, but I mean all of this though, because it doesn't need to worry about hits and like calling those hits based on slope. It's just like here's the value, spawn it.
Yeah, it's gonna be hella cheap. Unless the function that
I mean look at all
pulls
these
the
damn
image.
rays that we're casting.
Unless
Holy
the
shit.
function that pulls the image is bad, then
We're gonna have to. Let me
If
get
the
in. Let me get into the
costly-
graph.
if
What are you thinking?
if the costly part of the image resampling is the conversion from I gotta wrap my head around it. Hold on, give me a
go
minute.
Drive, man. Just drive.
Just drive. All right, how's that? Still too thick, huh?
What's that at?
0.3 or 0.5.
I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Do
It's because it's
18% or 20, but like
it's because
it's definitely gotta be
it's
less than
because
half of
there's
that.
so many layers that they're eventually becoming opaque no matter what. Okay, so if the costly part of the get height function is do I? Wait, this fucking value is stupidly okay. So if the expensive part is converting the XYZ to coordinates, then we can cache the coordinates in a table that we just look up using the XYZ once we calculate them the first time. Because the data being stored is just like a uint 8 256.
Wait, really?
No, wait, it would have to be an int 16.
Right.
Shit, it would still be an int 16.
Yeah.
And then we'd be storing it per oh shoot. No.
That's why I'm using.
Definitely not viable.
That's why I'm using
Definitely
the
not viable.
set high quality values instead of the just set values.
Yeah. 0.3 0.075. Alright. Oh man, I hate that it resets to world 0 every time.
That's why I do it in a new window, because it doesn't do that.
Probably a good idea.
I wish it. Because it's way easier to just do it in viewport, but
So that height output value isn't one that you made, right? Like that showed up when I did that. Yes
what?
or no?
Where?
The height input value in the bottom. The user parameters or whatever. Yeah, those. Where it says height. Did you input that? Or no? Because I have no idea how this stuff works. I'm frankly and totally blind on whether or not it worked. All I know is it compiled, which is a good sign.
I mean, I'll just. No, I need to access the generator. So this is value generator reference.
Can you just right click and grab height? Like just type height somewhere?
I mean, it's gonna grab the custom output that I had already set.
Are you using that custom output anywhere right now?
No, I'm not, so I'll delete it.
Okay, no.
Sorry, so yeah, so you can get a generator reference and what else?
Get generator
Material custom output,
There you go.
and we'll.
What is the output name? Output name is height.
Oh yeah, so it should just see it.
It should, yeah, it should call
Okay.
the function in order to. I should force inline that function.
What does that do?
Interesting. Oh, I'm not moving fast enough.
Oh, it's like it's becoming opaque. Here, zoom or pan around. Yeah, it's becoming opaque. Wait.
Farther away. Okay, so I need to turn up the. Okay, push it forward. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I accident? Oh my god, look at this. Accidentally added a vertice to the graph.
Oops. Make.
No, just split. Just split it in the. Can you just right click on that and split struct?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
It's,
Whatever.
It's literally just paste or like not even taste reference.
Oh,
just
it got 75. Oh no, wait. What? Value 3? Oh my god. I must have
Alright, so I'm
accidentally
gonna
hit
create a
something.
local variable. Call it RM planet. RM planet generator height. Boom. Alright, so now so when I set my generator height, I can. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now keep in mind that height value needs added to whatever your
Yes,
noise,
exactly.
or I should say your noise needs added to that value.
Yep. Doing it now.
I test it without noise to start. Always test it on the simpler case.
Of course. Oh, it's a subtract down here. Weird. I guess that's what I had it currently set as. Bam. Am I supposed to be?
This value is the height of the planet from the core.
So I need to get that out of this value.
Wait a minute. What
Is
is
it
it?
Z?
It's radius, so our flat radius plus the map value, which means that it is the radius from the center of the planet.
Right.
So you need to take that value plus whatever your noise value is. Because your noise height value.
Even though I'm
specifically-
subtracting here.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, sir. I still don't understand why that subtraction works the way it does.
I don't either. I need to work on the linear dunes more. I kind of had them at a decent point, and then I messed with them some more, and now they're kind of screwed up. I was learning. I learned some things though, so I just need to go back with this and like fix it all. Because I think currently, yeah,
How's that look,
this is currently what the dunes look like. This is completely wrong.
Ben?
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
Here, let me switch to. Yeah. Now, how does it look from behind? Like if you're just regular camera.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be kind of a problem. I think once you get going fast enough, you'll probably be able to see the rover again.
Can they maybe not puff vertical like as fast? Like if it were more like.
Yeah, we can do that.
As I gesture again with my.
As I gesture broadly.
Yeah, it's getting tall
for the lack of audience. Yeah, no, I get you.
And then it's like plateauing here.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It really should genuinely keep rising all the way to 1 instead of plateauing.
Yeah. That alone will probably do it. Yeah, because what was happening before, the reason I ended up subtracting from the value is because when I added, the dunes were inverted.
Interesting.
But it's probably more something to do with my math back here. Yeah, the dunes are. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and add for now. That's what it's going to end up being when we fix it. Either way, let's just test it with the regular 8.
Yeah, test without for now.
Alright, so this is our control. I'm just gonna screenshot this actually, so I can look at it side by side. And I'll post this in our devlog. Because why not?
You should post the side by side.
Well, hopefully it won't be different at all, or it'll be more accurate. I mean, this is a float value, right?
Well, it would sort of have to be more accurate, because it's a perfect value. So
yeah.
Whatever, you know. Well, it's a perfect value per voxel, which it leaves some room for interpretation, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. And then based on the chunk size,
which is smaller now, so it should be pretty consistent.
No, I mean like you set the chunk size in the foliage settings.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Chunk size. Spawn type equals height. Make that as big as possible. That's all it says. And then spawn type array. Bigger values will improve performance at the cost of accuracy. Lower resolution meshes will be used. Just make it as big as possible. Right. You don't have to worry about loss of accuracy with bigger chunk sizes. So I think that alone is the reason it's such a better performer.
Bigger chunk sizes means that larger groups will spawn in at once. Will be generated into the level at once.
Oh, which GPUs are good at.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Okay.
It'll be good to have larger.
Alright, well, let's
happen
switch over
to fucking play into window.
game.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no.
Oh, wait. I'm already on the generator. Oh, I guess I just need to reload. Same unique name, but different display name. Yes, name for name. Unique name. It happened after I unloaded it. Let's see what happens when I toggle it on.
It's probably the name of height. I probably should change it to something else.
Yeah, like clean height or something would be nice, because I'm using clean as like the...
It probably didn't save, it didn't compile the editor. This is what happens when I try to play in a window, by the way.
What? And then it eventually, yeah, it locks up though.
But when I don't have it in the front, so I don't know.
That's what happens in new window.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you do viewport, it works fine.
Yeah. I mean, it
old are
does
your
have the
graphics
delay
drivers?
early, like when you start, but other than that,
How old are your graphics drivers? It's like,
they're up to date.
oh. Then I wonder if that's the problem. Just kidding. I'm using graphics drivers from 2019. Enterprise drivers. Or Radeon Pro drivers. Okay, so I can just go in and change the. It's just in the CPP.
Yeah. I'm sorry. It's it's in the CPU. So scroll up a little bit. Right there. Height. F-name height. Yeah.
We'll just call it clean height or
What the
generator.
fuck, dude? Now my editor's running, but the window is locked up. But the editor is running fine.
There.
Oh my god, that was weird.
I'm blaming the foliage because I've been having similar issues where it just locks up for a while. My computer's running fine in the background. It's just
Yeah, what's weird is like the editor was running fine, but the freaking play window is busted.
Oh. Put that on your screen rather than.
How's it going, viewers? We're just messing around with particles right now. Trying to get the look right without blinding the driver, which is surprisingly difficult for something like this.
Yeah, Rover's kicking up too much dust.
So the idea is that if we increase this particle size quickly and then shelf it somewhere so that it's not immediately blocking the driver's point of view, then maybe we can get some good looking effect out of it. Alright. Travel to the surface.
Although I don't think it won't. I don't think it'll respawn you in the middle of the planet if you use the player spawn, though. Will it?
No, it won't. It still will.
Right here. So I want.
No, it's still called get height, but that's the name you access with. That's the function that gets called to return the value for that.
Oh.
What I do need to do is force that function to be inline. Oh, I spawned way too high. And boom. See, it looks more realistic, but it's still blinding the player.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I am content to let this one settle for a minute. I don't know that I'm gonna think of a solution for this right now.
Just turn the opacity down to 5.
What? It's at 0.3.
I mean 0.05. 0.05. Try it.
Okay.
Just try it, and then give up.
And then give
one more. Just go with the extremely minimum.
Ew, what is this?
I don't know.
I think it's just some weird screen tearing because I killed the editor right then.
Yeah. All right, so that's all I need to change. This.
Yeah, just
the
accessor name. That's all.
All right. Great. Build errors.
Let's say 0.1 because 0.05's less than a sixth of.
Oh, right. I'm just changing the CPP, so I just tried to rebuild while it was already running.
I don't know how voxel graph works. You should rebuild.
Okay, fine. That's a good point. There we go. I've tried. I don't know how to get rid of that MP origin offset. Yada yada. Do you get that load error?
Hmm?
Can you start the engine?
Mm-mm.
It's crazy. Probably gonna do the build from your computer. It's weird that it survived a fresh checkout and you're not getting that.
Alright, this is 0.1.
.01?
0.1. It was at 0.3 before. I can turn it down again.
I mean, that's highly visible from the distance. That's all I want. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Just if you can see somebody coming for you without being able to see them, that's what I want.
Yeah. I should also make the gravity force, the rising force, a little lower.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Alright, so now we're gonna get aim. Height. Oh. Wait, what? My config is set to voxel flat generator. I forgot to reset the... Oh, dude. We probably didn't even have to make that change. I didn't have it set to the right generator.
Honestly, Clean Height's a better name.
I'm getting a range analysis error. I don't know. There's no documentation on range analysis.
Well, range analysis is figuring out
the minimum and maximum values of a particular noise or whatever, or input.
Yeah. But in this case, it would be for our planet, which means that somehow our range function is returning a bad value.
Yeah. Yeah, playing with this noise is like really fun, but I do wish it was faster to iterate on.
Yeah, yeah. It also can get really easy to get just like lost in the noise, you know? Like, oh, what if I do this? And then you do that for like 40 minutes.
Well, I mean, unfortunately, like 30 of those 40 minutes is waiting for loading, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, our computers aren't slouches. Like, this is... See, that's, like, you know, it's more realistic. But also, you gotta look from behind. It's still rising a little too fast.
Yeah, I could probably bring that down.
Other than that, I mean...
Not terrible.
Like, if it rises slower, then it'll just kind of be under the camera, is the idea.
Yeah.
Once you're going faster, though, it's not bad at all. Yeah, it's almost rising like it's hot. It's heated.
Yeah, it is. It really is. Can't turn it off. Can't completely mute it.
Oh, right.
You're still staring at the goddamn frozen screen. Oh my god. That's really bad.
It's not resource. Oh.
Did it just come back?
I'm using 96% of my 64 gigs of RAM.
I think it's loading the image again. Yeah, it's totally double loading the image.
Okay.
There's not really much I can do about that, sadly.
I think I can just end my browser task. That'll free up 2 gigs. That'll push it over to the finish line.
You can do it!
God, I need to get 128 gigs of RAM.
Ah, I hit the button too many times.
I mean, I shouldn't have to, but like it's because we're doing something wrong.
Oh, by the way, your general noise, I like it, but it needs to be broader.
Is it on?
No.
Oh, I mean, is it on?
Oh, it might be actually. I don't know. I'm just using whatever generator is on.
No, but you have to check on which noise profile you want.
Oh, I didn't.
If none
I
of them
didn't
are
touch
checked,
it.
it's just a
I
clean
took your
generator.
planet, so
I don't think my you'd have to check. I turn it on and I turn it off. Usually I leave it off though because it's just faster.
it spins out too harsh.
Yeah, now that we have the 200 meter map, like having finer detail is not really a requirement. I mean, we're getting a lot more detail. We're getting 4 times more detail.
How's that look?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that.
Oof.
I almost wonder if you could even, at this point now, you could even make it live longer. Like hang out for longer or something. Does that screw you on your curves?
No.
Okay.
I'm just thinking about it. It still looks really bad from this.
Yeah, just kind of.
Honestly, we just need to find another like some kind of game that would have this type of effect in it and figure out how they solved it, because we can find a way to work around this. Once you get going, you're through it.
Yeah, it's definitely a lot better. I would just say, like, really aggressively keep it low to the ground until.
Oh, it's practically on the ground at this point. It's at this point, it's the scaling of it.
Oh, scaling. Okay, yeah, I see.
And I mean, see, like that's another thing, right? Like if you're out here, it's not gonna matter at all. Like, because you can see everything around the rover, so the shit that it kicks up really doesn't matter as much.
That's true. That's true. I like that there's the option to be close, though. I would probably, personally, I would probably play it close. More zoomed in than more zoomed out. Just for, like, I don't know. I feel like it's more immersive that way. But it's good to have the, option to play it both ways.
I'll tell you what I will do is I will modify the scale curve to be more consistently up. Because it is plateauing a little too hard at the back end, I think.
Yeah.
It still needs to have at least a semi-consistent increase in scale.
Oh. I mean, I hadn't really done much. I'm just starting the editor. It's still frozen. It's funny, like, when that was happening when I was over at your place last, it was, like, debilitating.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I came home and I was working on it, I just was really cautious about it. It only happened once. Where it was so bad that I had to quit. Eventually, it would come back, like, at some point. But I'm just not ready for that.
Yeah. Oh god, I just hit play in the middle of the world. Shit.
Ooh. Should be fun.
And you have died in a blazing, well, maybe not quite blazing, but it's still probably pretty hot towards the core, you know, but like, you know, a dense nickel solidifying core. Whee! So, I'm wondering what happens when I pass through the middle of the planet.
Oh, like, does the gravity change?
It should. I mean, theoretically it should.
So you would just stay there?
Well, because I'm traveling, I would maintain my momentum and I would travel parabolically back and forth. But drag would inevitably bring you back to equilibrium, where it would just be... Oh, there it goes, yeah. Yeah, and then eventually you'll, like I said, reach equilibrium, and then you would just be in 0G effectively after that point. After drag brings you to a 0 velocity.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and then all the sound just went away.
So he stopped?
It might have been the track there. I think I'm still traveling. Definitely traveling. Interesting. It's really hard to tell which way. Oh, I'm falling down again. Interesting. The rover didn't right itself this time.
Whoa, you're falling really fast.
There.
Oh.
Oh, the rover didn't right itself because it was in the right direction. My camera was flipped.
Oh.
No, my camera is... I don't even know anymore. There's so much going on under the hood. I'm so confused.
Whatever works. Yeah, this load air.
Are we
I
using
tried
that?
No.
Still?
I deleted it.
That's why this error comes up.
By default, game mode is trying to use it?
Yeah, so when I go in here, there's no mention of it anywhere. Anywhere.
It's a cached reference probably from this.
Yeah.
That was referencing a material using it, and I wouldn't worry about it.
Just, obviously it clears that, and then I save it. When I load it again, it's just gonna give me the error again. There must be a file or something. It's like, yo, you're supposed to. Okay.
Is it scaling up too fast, you think?
You see a profile of it?
Yeah, I think that's a little too fast. Should be a more consistent scale after the initial.
Yeah. That's in the right direction, though.
Yeah. I think I just need to bring down the endpoint just like a pinch. Skosh.
Man, the difference between far and
Near shadows, I know. It's so fucking depressing knowing that we don't have easy access to some far shadows.
wow, that was a really cool fucking flyover. Shit.
Yeah, it's too bad it's so hard to do that in the editor.
Oh, watch. I just press. Ah, I missed it this time. It was like perfect, and I just didn't even mean to do it. Alright, so... crashed and probably did not save the height stuff. Let's just do, voxel data clear stats. What? Clear stats? I thought it was data. Oh, it's stat.
Stat FPS. Yeah, oh, you can do it there, but... What are you looking for? Oh, stat voxel.
Voxel threading clear stats.
Wait, is this using height spawning?
No.
Oh.
I'm trying to clear the stats. Oh wait, no, I already have a control. It wasn't from here, but whatever. Let's see here. I'll just print the stats record.
Yeah, you should do it in both positions, otherwise it's not going to be meaningfully the same.
Clear. He just doesn't have. Okay. Just doesn't have it for pitch. Okay, so there's our stats for control.
Here, how's this one look? I think that's a little better. I'm not going very fast right now, so it's not a good example if you ask me, but...
Yeah.
Again, it's going to be kind of bad if you're right up close. But you can always see the rover through it, at least for now.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a hell of a lot better than it was before. Like, we'll tweak it more later, but...
Oh, by the way, we haven't looked at it in a little while, but after we increased the resolution, I did check in a package build, and the generation times are much faster. I think that it was staying above 45 FPS in editor, but this was before foliage, so that's going to matter.
Yeah.
And it was before we started doing the sand dune generation and stuff like that, so...
Okay.
Whatever. We'll have time to fucking optimize. This stuff is so... early right now.
Yeah.
I'm more concerned about it just being on screen.
Exactly. Alright, yeah, so it's...
Oh yeah, we're gonna flip off into Marineris.
Oh, it did save the generator, right? Did it save the set?
Alright, Valis Marinara sauce,
Did
let's
not.
do this. Oh
Okay,
my
so-
god, Valis looks insane with these rock meshes. Am I even gonna make it into Valis, or am I gonna get stuck in one of these offshoots?
Have fun.
Oh, interesting. Particle system didn't stop correctly when I
When you were in the
wasn't
air.
grounded. Yeah. It's, again, not a huge issue right now. Oh my god, it's running so poorly right now. I'm definitely not turning on stats. Can't see my rover at all. Interesting, yeah, it's... Did
So
I...
it's supposed to be already?
I mean, I had to double check. Maybe not. Maybe I just did never do that, and I thought I did.
Yeah, it's never been like that for me.
Oh,
Alright.
yeah, you're totally right.
First things first.
Yep, definitely not. Yeah, we'll definitely need to devise some way to figure out whether or not the wheels are grounded.
Won't let me preview a pin if there's an invalid variable in the graph somewhere, even if the pin is before that.
Interesting. Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Hey. What? these ice cream? Where did you get these? All right.
Remember back in the days, hard to forget all the time I was spending. Ich wurde geboren, seitdem kommt es auf mich an. Really focus with your head, keep yourself controlled. Fuck where you at, kid, that's where you from. BLD, that's where I'm from. Ihr wisst doch, aufgewachsen, es gibt viele Viertel, viele andere Städte, aber das ist dein Gebiet. Lay back. Lay back. Remember back in the days, hard to forget all the time I was spending. Ich wurde geboren, seitdem kommt es auf mich an. Really focus with your head, keep yourself controlled. Fuck where you at, kid.
All right, we're gonna take a coffee break. Get some caffeine.
What were Lisa's last words? She said, "Do not hate humans. If you cannot live with them, then at least do them no harm."
Where we go from here? Where we go from here?
Okay, now I'm actually back. Microphone was muted.
And we're both back. Alright.
Tagging back in.
I'm satisfied with where that
Yeah,
is right now.
totally.
I guess dialogue.
Yeah, where are you currently at with that? Did you?
I literally just created the base topic row data type. Here, I'll show you what I did in the. So this is what we got. Right now, it's just simple. The row name is the topic ID.
Oh,
These are for, obviously, the intro.
is this just a struct?
Each row is a struct.
Oh.
Yeah.
So is it a struct of structs, or is it
No, this is a data table. So what
data
you
table?
do,
Okay.
what you do is
And that's just an engine thing, right? Or am I misremembering that?
yes, it's an engine thing.
Okay.
Here we go, ROVE gameplay type. So let me just show you actually what I did. Okay, so ftable row base is the base class for anything that you want to be turned into a table.
Okay.
So I make a struct and I inherit it from the ftable row base struct. And then, so the string is the text for the topic. So something to consider is that because we inherit from ftable row base, there is already a fname ID for the table row. It's part of the table row base. I don't know where it's at in here if I'm being honest, but There you go. Row struct name. I think.
Struct name. Okay.
The important thing is that what that does is it translates to row name,
Ah.
right? And so you see topic text, which is what I declared in my struct topic text, and then bool locked, which would be used in the topic section to see whether or not it's displayed there. Probably we wouldn't ever display it and have it be non-clickable. It would probably just not be displayed.
Right. So locked is essentially also just.
This will just
invisible or
handle
not
like,
there.
oh, you need the prerequisite of talking to some other person about this topic
this-
before you can bring it up here.
Okay.
Um,
So.
here's what else I was
So
going
are
to do.
these? Is this dependent on each dialogue, or can you bring up topics that you've talked about with somebody, or that somebody else has brought up a topic, say, right? Tanzania.
Yeah.
Or Mohole, I
Yeah.
should say, right? So if you go to talk to somebody else, can you talk about the Mohole now?
So what we would have to do is each character would have to have their own dialogue for any given topic. And then what we would do is track on the player/save game game state. We determine which topics have been discussed or discovered. And then when we go to build the dialogue, when you initiate dialogue, we build it up and do that using the table of unlocked topics.
Okay.
And then so we would have like a bool continue,
And that's
then,
almost kind of a similar way of how.
and then an F string, which would be the continue text. And this would be like you greet someone, and then there's like a ... continue.
Right.
And then we would be able to set specific text for that. And then we would have a F name continue row. And what this will do is direct it to whichever row we dictate in the table. So
Okay.
you have welcome stranger. Usually I would open the doors for you. However, given these dangerous times, I must be cautious. Please accept this by way a gift by way of apology. And then
Are you able to drag this out? So you
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Can
was
you
it?
type? Oh,
There
okay. Can you type directly in there? Or you have to type down at the editor.
Yeah, you got
Okay.
it down here.
Well, it's a little
rows.
clunky for
Yeah,
text.
you can do row names up here, but this is it's only.
But we're going to be
editable.
copy and pasting.
Yeah,
Like we should have
exactly.
this written somewhere else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, right now it's in my notebook, but we'll work on that. So accept this as by way of apology, and then because this is a continue row, there would be some text like trade or like accept or something along those lines, and then it would initiate the trade window or the barter system window.
Right.
And then when you exit out of the barter system window, it would continue to intro 2, where it says, "Thank you for your kindness. I wonder, in your travels, have you come across Lowell Mohole?" And then Lowell Mohole is highlighted. I haven't really figured out exactly how we want to do like accepting missions per se, but it would probably be similar to that, and it would just be built into this data structure. So all of our dialogue
Well,
trees
I
would
mean-
exist as pure table row data.
Right. So, here's a question. Like, if there is no, like, you've accepted a quest, like a very definitive feedback like that, and it's just they talk about it, and it's like, oh yeah, it's like over there to the southeast, like 50 kilometers or whatever, and it's just like, oh, okay. Then there's no like objectives like that pop up, or I mean, it's less intuitive, I guess, but
I'm okay with that, but we would need some way to track what objectives have been laid out for
in the
you.
back end for sure. But I'm just talking about the player experience. Like, if
No.
there's- if
I mean,
there's
like
no,
the player needs to be able to access that in some way, shape, or form. It doesn't necessarily have to be immediate.
well, right?
like on the
they're-
screen.
They should be able to basically pull up their own
But
solo
I'm-
dialogue menu. It's
I'm
the same
s- yeah,
format, so
yeah,
they
yeah,
can just
yeah,
go
yeah.
through it like that.
I can see this without any input putting something into your journal, like
yeah.
check out Low Mohole, so and
Well,
such
they'll-
asked you to
They'll log it into your Emma.
Yeah.
All recordings or all conversations are recorded. Man, I wonder how much of just performance I gain from turning off warnings a log. Because I mean, sometimes it fucking hangs up, but I'm getting like billions of these. Every single voxel. Get a skipping dirty area creation because of empty bounds. I brought this up and I was just like, why don't you just turn off warnings? As if it was like normal. So I was like, okay, that's normal.
I mean, fair enough. Warnings aren't thrown in a package project, so.
Okay. But yeah.
He honestly, he probably is over reporting warnings, but
he just hasn't like cleaned up the
yeah
debug stuff.
But again, like yeah, it's just like just ignore him.
Yeah. Okay.
So are we on height now or not?
Yeah, I mean this is height.
What happens if you turn on one of the noise patterns?
First of all, just to make sure, I'm just gonna toggle the planet on and off.
Yeah.
Because I don't know exactly how deep that goes. Like if I move the invoker, does that update? I don't know. In theory, it should. I mean,
Looks about right to me. Yeah.
yeah, it looks right. I'm not.
Can you do a
I guess
what
it
were you
is
gonna do?
faster.
You're gonna run a parse on it, profile.
Yeah. Voxel. Print stats. Oh, I'm dumb.
What?
All of the foliage actors are still in ray mode.
Oh.
It's like, I'm still casting rays, what? Yeah, all of these have to be turned off. So I'm gonna actually just
That's
toggle that off. Do all of these. Yeesh. Oh.
What?
Okay, so they can only take one height value. They can't be set dynamically.
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm sorry, let me show you how I'm
Check
doing
generator
this.
height. So does the name of the output value need to be height?
It just should be height, I think. Because then you just input that. It doesn't matter, you know. It just needs to be height. Unless it's biome specific, I think. And then we could just make it like. If there is.
Just make the output value height.
I guess the density we would do densities.
No, that doesn't make sense. It has to be per voxel. It's the only thing
it is
that
per
makes sense.
voxel.
Huh?
It is per voxel.
Oh, yeah, that's fine then.
But I have biome specific height value names. And it just needs to be height.
Yeah, you just need to output it based on which biome it's. Yeah.
Right, but the height will always just be the height. It doesn't matter what biome. So I don't need these individual.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I'll just delete these.
The nice thing is that you already cached that clean height value, so you just.
Because I was like, man, I was a little disappointed. I was like, oh, this isn't what I was hoping it would be. Speed-wise.
So I'm currently at the point in which the novel is in Frank's point of view.
Oh.
Again, I think every time that I read this book again, I understand it a little bit more.
I mean, it's so dense. It's like dense to the point of being tedious
I've
sometimes.
noticed this theme of each of the primary world-changing characters. You know, obviously there were 100 people that came over, but we're talking about like 6 or 7 main characters.
Yeah.
All of the main characters all sort of want the same thing, right? Like they want to fix society somehow, and they represent different methodologies of doing so. Where even though Frank's kind of a bastard and he maybe is a little bit too ingratiated into society the way that it's
He's not
formed
full of
right now, he still wants to make a more equitable society, but he is a pragmatist to a fault,
Yeah.
such that he will manipulate and hurt people in order to make his outcomes come about. And the reason he hates John is because John
Idealist.
is an idealist.
The opposite of a
It's
pragmatist.
the absolute opposite.
Yeah.
And then you have Arkady,
And then there's also
who's
the
a
jealousy.
revolutionary,
There's also
and
the
he thinks that
jealousy.
yeah,
Deep
there's
sea-
a
well,
deep,
the-
very
the
deep
deep
jealousy. But I'm talking
hidden jealousy of
purely
him not being
on
the first person on Mars.
purely when talking about like society cultural changing like massive society changing shifts. So then you have Arkady, which is more of the revolutionary, and you have Hiroko, who is
Or spirituality. And like,
she wants to live by example. She wants to lead by example.
well, so does John. John wanted to too. He was going out into the fields. He was learning Arabic.
He wasn't living the life, the society that he wanted to create. He was trying
True.
to figure out what it was going to be.
True.
And while he was doing that, Hiroko was
Making
practicing it
Yeah.
or creating it
instead of just
by
thinking about it.
by experimentation more than by thought. So there's these different avenues in which these people are all trying to kind of come about the same goals. And I think like one of the major themes of the book, especially Red Mars, is that it really kind of takes a bit of all of this to finally get you there. You know, it takes a pragmatist who will fight the structures in their own field. It takes a revolutionary who can encourage people and like get them excited for what can be. It takes somebody to live the life to show others that it's possible. And it takes an idealist, somebody who can inspire hope and kind of put the pieces of what could be great together.
And honestly, John dying like completely solidified.
It martyred him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was. It's all a grand play. Very well
It's
written.
really
story.
beautiful, and I love the way that he KSR, I mean, he uses where am I going with this? Like the way that he uses like legend and mythos and myth is, I mean, it's funny because he literally uses the word memes in the book. And he uses it in the context of what it truly means in science, which is the cultural zeitgeist, or the position of the social conscience. And the way that myths and legends shape our social conscience, shapes our memes, is
Yeah.
how we make broad changes in society. Nobody can go on one track and become the supreme ruler and change society and have it actually work out, because inevitably it crashes down. It takes,
And it becomes too based on like idolizing this one person.
yeah,
And
it's
that's
it's
inherently
like a
going to break
framework.
eventually.
It's a framework house. It has no real structure. It's standing on tiny beams that can't really hold it all together, because you've built this thing and gotten yourself up high, but you didn't consider that you need a strong foundation, and that foundation is culture and society being behind you.
Yeah.
And so it takes this legendary kind of persona of the first 100 in order to push the culture in that direction. And it's only after, in the third book at this point, where the societal culture has gotten so far behind that they literally have, the what did they call it? The third Martian Revolution. The revolution in which, the bad guys show up and everybody in solidarity comes out into the street and just, hands
Yeah.
up. Like, don't shoot us, but we won't do what you want us to do. Like, and there's nothing you can do about it. And it's like, it's just this massive, drawn out societal change that came about to actually create that like equitable society, and you can't do that. You can't do that without leaders and legends and martyrs.
Yeah, you have to. I mean,
You need history, effectively.
because somebody just getting up on a podium and on a pedestal and just telling you how you should live your life, that's not going to work, man. Like on a large scale like that, like a planetary, even if it's only, you know, 1 million people or whatever.
I mean, no Bernie Sanders is going to win the presidency and change everything.
Yeah.
You know, it's not going to happen.
It's almost the fact that he didn't win is actually better.
It is
Because he got martyred
I mean, it's
by the DNC.
It's arguably really bad, but people need to hurt more to realize how broken things are. And until enough people in our society realize how broken things are, somebody who is that radical, who is looking to change things that much, will look like an insane person.
Yeah.
And so it takes that amount of societal, cultural shift to bring about anything like that.
Yeah, I mean, there's like talking about markets and crash booms and busts and stuff, and
Yeah, because, like, I mean, conceptually, yes, capitalism is terrible, but it is better than it was before. And the problem is that people are still in that mode of thought, right? They're still in that mode of, well, it's better than feudalism, right? Like, and it works for some people, but there's not enough real life working examples, which there's a lot of problems with that, because there have been semi-successful socialist societies, but they were generally crushed by their fucking capitalist neighbors.
yeah.
But I mean, generally, like, most people hear non-capitalist economic organizations and they think communism, and they think about how bad it is and how many millions of people have been murdered by communism. But, like,
until enough of the world doesn't want capitalism anymore in its current state, you know, it's just always gonna. It's kind of a self-dominating system.
And no true socialist society can exist in this world so long as capitalism dominates the world economy.
Capitalism will always corrupt it. So
did you know that the World Bank requires that nations allow private investment in their country in order to, like, participate in the World Bank?
really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, just to say, like, there's structures that are legitimately crushing any nation that starts to move towards worker democracy. And the only countries that have some form of state-based socialism or communism are states like China, which are more than willing to exploit their own fucking citizens in order to enrich the regime.
Well, they're using their strengths, which is the numbers, for one. Like, that's just by itself not a surprise. Alright, I'm halfway done. Switching these over. How to update the reference to the. Okay, save all. And make sure I'm low to the ground. Here are my LED volumes. Yeah. Alright, Valis. Okay. That should be about above ground.
Well, there is foliage. That's a good sign.
All of the other. Okay, so only Rock 4 and 9 made it through. What's going on there? Oh, they're race bonds still. How did that happen? I thought I just. Oh, I didn't.
You changed one.
So height is not giving a correct value.
Huh?
I'm not getting a correct value out of height because it disappears.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why we're not seeing the cliffs. Those were showing up because they were still accidentally on Ray. Okay, I'm gonna pull up the DP documentation, and I'm gonna go through this again. Now that we're getting what you say should be a proper height value out of the graph, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm probably doing something wrong then. Plug in documentation.
We could add a print statement to that get height. It's going to be pricey, but it'll at least let us know if it's 0.
Okay.
Alright, I'll do that real quick.
We'll just print the log.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Decompressing 75 megabytes in 0.15 seconds at 477 megabytes per second. So having this on an SSD is definitely benefiting me. Cool. Alright, yeah, let's pull that down.
Hold on. Alright.
Yeah. Invalidate that make file. Reticulating splines.
Reticulating splines. We have to fit that in our generation messages, like while you're waiting at the loading screen initial.
Yeah. I wish that loading the planet from a distance.
No, we should say
better.
reticulating pieces.
Oh, because there's splines reticulating. Yeah. Because we kind of believe. I mean, are you planning? Are we going to use the voxel spline stuff?
Probably not.
Okay, this is deformation. We use the splines now. Like you can
Yeah, I know.
cut tunnels.
I know. It's probably not a good idea to use those.
Yeah, because that's like manual stuff, level design stuff.
We
We don't design levels here. We design planets.
I don't know, just pan around a little bit, I guess. See if it... Well, move the camera around, I guess.
We have foliage, but this is what has always happened to me.
Alright, so here's a question, because the guy that implemented this function ended up having an issue where he just didn't see anything either. Let's see what he did.
Okay. I'm gonna keep looking up that documentation. Foliage. Voxel spawners. He should really... I mean, I guess he's still working on the new foliage system, but I would love it if he just update this. Hey, someone else too. Hire a technical writer, man.
Spawner will not spawn any trees. Done the same thing.
If you have a sphere world, the height should be height in set value is vector length of xyz minus the height.
What?
Right here. This is the output we need.
If you have a sphere world, the height should be set value vector length minus. So it's an offset from the vector origin, or from the voxel origin.
Offset from the voxel origin?
Yes.
Is that what vector length is?
Yes. I can return a different value from this function if we need to.
Well, that would be the vector length of xyz.
Minus height.
Height. Oh, right. No, because height you're getting
I
already.
removed the
So I need to subtract. I need to get the vector length of the inputs.
You can do it in Blueprint, yeah. We can move it to the function if we need to, but
I mean,
I think that it'd
so
be
I need to
easier
get the
start
vector
there.
length of this.
No,
Or I guess-
of the, like, we're talking the distance of the current voxel from the origin. The origin being the center of the planet.
Okay, well I've already set a value here for that. So
Okay, that's what you're subtracting the height value from then.
the clean height value.
Yes.
So where does the noise come in?
You add the noise to the final value.
Okay, so I subtract from clean height. All
You
right,
subtract
it's-
clean height
yes,
from
yeah,
voxel
yeah.
distance.
Yeah. Actually, I think it is the opposite. Yeah, vector length minus height.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we add in our noise. Okay. That should do very nicely. You know what? This is dumb. I should just make this. I should just do this up here. Set the clean height with the vector length built in. Smarter, not harder. Now our clean height is good to go. Cool. Okay, here goes nothing. Come on, show me those rocks. I need some rocks, man.
Give me the rocks, bro!
Dying here, man. Hmm.
No rocks.
No rocks at all.
No print statements either.
Ah.
I don't know, that could just be a limitation of the voxel system. It's really hard to say. Maybe reload. Rerun it.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you just hot reloaded, right?
Yeah, I did.
I've seen him imply that that works. That what's it called? The code patching works, but I don't know.
Just gotta eliminate possibilities here.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, this has always been the problem. Cross versions, actually.
Yeah, it's really hard to determine if it's like, is this just like a voxel thing, or are we actually doing something wrong?
Yeah, I mean, in theory, like if you're returning me the distance from the center to the ground for each voxel, then that's what I need.
I would expect it to print if it was working, because the print statements work in the voxel generator when I was doing them.
So maybe not then. Like, do you think that because it didn't print?
Well, you haven't generated anything.
Or no, I mean like before I oh right, because I needed to read it.
I mean, you'll know because it probably won't load for a long, long time. No prints. Can you preview the value coming out of it or something like that in the editor?
value of
the parameter, whatever, the get function? Because you can preview other nodes in that graph. Can you preview that one by any chance?
let's see. I mean, what do you want to see?
Just the output of the get height.
Just this.
Is it gonna explode? As everything grinds to a screeching halt.
Yeah, as soon as we access the C++ generator, it's just like. Now, I eventually, I have to imagine that combining this into the C++ generator will just completely.
I need to figure out how the foliage spawner works in tandem with the instance. Like, I don't understand it. So
0. Weird.
interesting.
I mean, it's not. Well, actually, no. That looks pretty fucking flat. Like,
Yeah.
this is just height-based color, and I don't know what this is. Sphere?
No, it's definitely not right. Let's see here.
Sure is interesting looking.
What are you doing? You're getting vector length.
Here, let me just see what's coming out of just here, before we do the vector length.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you should. This is what you're giving me. I feel like,
No, it's not.
but that's what kind
This
of
is the
described it, no?
voxel, the distance from origin that the voxel is at. This is the map value distance from origin.
Oh, so this makes sense then.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it does.
Because it's like, here's the true absolute value. Here's where the voxel actually is. Just click.
That's why you're subtracting, because the vector of a minus b is a vector from b to a.
Okay. Now, the only thing is, it's like, this isn't really contextual. Like it.
Yeah, but that's all flat value, so
Yeah.
it's definitely not working right. That was 6.42 nanoseconds. Wow, the range function took longer. Well, at least it's good to know the read is cheap as fuck.
Yeah. So what's hanging it up? It's just the sheer size of it.
I mean, at the very least, the radius output should be correct.
And like,
And so it should never be 0 because this radius value should be, you know, some big value.
I kind of wonder if we just, like, if our generation performance like completely correlates to your RAM clock speeds.
Oh, my bad.
Alright, so here's one thing. The example that was given was all forced to be inline. So I'm gonna try that.
Okay. What, can you explain that to me if it's not too distracting? Force inline.
Alright, if I'm not entirely mistaken here, so what the compiler will do at runtime is take a reference to this function and like compile the function down, set a reference to it, cache that fucking function away. And now what it'll do is whenever it finds that function somewhere to be called, it will use that reference. Force inline, it will basically in the intermediate code, right? So you got a big fucking block of intermediate code, and when it's not force inline, right there's a address reference to point at the function. But when you force inline, it puts the whole function execution right there in line
in the intermediate code.
Okay.
So it forces the evaluation to happen in local space and never pass data around to references.
Oh, for voxels then.
Makes a lot of fucking sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I just do it right in here, maybe?
We need like. What's our voxel count? 262,144. Like, that doesn't make sense. Is it? No, I guess that's only for the servants. That's just world size. I need to.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, it should go out.
Size of an edge.
I'm gonna get rid of this print statement because I don't think that it will be needed, because you should be able to see something, you know?
Yeah, maybe it works or it doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
You did.
And you can see in the editor whether the value is 0, which is perfect.
Oh, did you push it?
No, I wanted to make sure I compiled and it did, so.
Okay.
Yeah, because every other generator instance function that he calls from his voxel generator instance, all of them are inline.
Oh.
Get up vector.
Yeah, I mean,
custom
I don't
output.
think he's just doing that for fun.
No,
That's
obviously.
that's like
It's
de-optimizing.
Get value, get material, get.
I mean, it's
Yeah,
slower,
yeah.
right? Or it's more costly,
It takes up more memory
more memory.
because it needs to put all of the code in RAM, so, or all the binary.
I mean, either way, the
compiled
processor has
down.
to run these functions every time. It's just not cached.
Right.
In. Okay.
So yeah, it just takes slightly more memory to hold the literal binary that references it, or it costs less if it's a binary reference versus if it's a binary implementation in place.
Okay. I mean, let's just try and compile live coding. Okay.
Yeah.
I keep wanting it to be just flawless. Most of the time it works, at least.
Sometimes it'll just lock up and it won't ever fucking compile. It is building the action, so.
Man, the planet looks so naked now.
I know. Okay. Patched.
Okay. Weird. I guess I just need to toggle. It's funny because this refresh button doesn't just like quick unload and reload, which I wish it did. It actually just refreshes the parameters list if you added some or subtracted. It's like all it does is update this. Each one of these refresh buttons just.
Oof.
I mean, really, just like a quick on-off button would be.
Yeah.
That would save so much time.
Put it
Or at
right
least
next
like
to
I could
toggle.
click it and then like go do something else for 30 seconds while it. That would have popped in by now, I think.
Open up the editor. Graph.
Okay. Oh yeah, let's get this.
I was gonna say, did that update or no?
I don't want to untoggle pin preview because that's gonna break the engine. I want to.
Yeah, toggle vector length really quick. I'm curious to see what the output is from that. Because our values should be relatively similar. If it's just like crazy fucking noise, then we should expect similar results from our own. It could also be that you need to rerun the editor.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do that before I get into this. I think I
Because you
locked
could
it
be
up
sitting
anyways.
you could be sitting there looking at that for fucking 40 minutes and we wouldn't even.
Oh, I'm done with those days. I'll just close it. It's like at 40 minutes, I can definitely redo whatever work was lost 2 times over. Yeah, my memory usage is spiking. It's just like memory leaky.
That's probably my fault, to be honest.
We're in the generator somewhere, or?
It's hard to say.
Yeah,
It's really hard to say, honestly. It could be in my,
it could be in libtiff.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It might actually be in libtiff. But if it's not in libtiff, then it's Phi's fault. I wash my hands of this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think many people are doing this. You know, it doesn't seem like it. It seems like the experience is tailored specifically for either you do a C++ generator or you do a graph.
Yeah.
I mean, I had to search and make sure that no one had asked this question before I did, you know, a couple months ago or whatever, when it was like, hey, how do I get the generator reference? Why noise do that? Like, oh, no one's asked this before? Really?
This is gonna have to be done all in CPP.
I mean, it is witching hour, like, he's probably awake. I mean, I just don't understand. It seems like everyone's kind of not really had too much of a problem with this, as far as I can tell.
I think most people are just doing height in pure graph. That's why. Can you check the output of that node?
Yeah.
Let's just start with the get height or get distance XYZ. Yeah, get length XYZ. I want to know what that.
Oh.
Okay. So that's why we were seeing that as the output from the minus, because it was just subtracting 0. So what's the output on height now? Probably all zeros.
You may never know. Oh. 0.
Wait, what's the name of the variable right there?
What?
Height.
What is it now? Clean height? Oh, shit, dude.
Wait, did you update that? You got latest just now. Did I overwrite your...
What? No, I had this. This is set in this node. This is a node.
No, I'm saying did I overwrite the generator name when I checked in the CPP?
Oh.
Check your
Just to
CPP
check.
first.
Yeah.
Make sure that it's still clean height. Mine's just called height.
It's clean height.
Okay, yeah.
So it seems like if you add new stuff,
Oh, right, 'cause
it'll
that one
merge
changes
that
too.
into my working copy. But if I have changes that I haven't checked in yet,
Yeah.
it's not going to overwrite those.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
That's where it will mark a conflict and ask you to resolve the conflict.
Right. But it didn't even ask me about the directory stuff. Maybe I've just solved that before and it's the
Directories are
same.
super weird, man. Directories are seriously like really weird. He changed it to clean height and now it's exploding.
Memory leak. Oh god. What are we at here? Yep, 89%. 4 gigabytes of RAM in use right now.
I mean, in Phi's defense, I don't think that he anticipated people loading in 12 gigs of image memory.
I don't
in
blame
order
him.
to generate the planets.
I mean, he's... Oh, hey! Range analysis error. 69,424? 69,000? That's out of range. Of 16-bit.
It's because the height, the radius is already 30,000. What is it right now? Our radius is 33,000. This is a V float though. It can hold that value. I'm sorry, our radius is 66,000. So that makes sense. What is the range? The range should be set up. Did you modify range somehow in here?
I don't think you can. You can just do world bounds.
Just
Yeah,
search
there's-
range. Search range. What about in the voxel editor? Yeah.
Number of range analysis chunks per axis.
Okay, no. Can you click on the node? Yeah.
Oh, it's still clean height. Yeah.
No, that's right.
That's fine. Display name.
That's why you were getting that error before.
Oh, God.
Okay, so it's not in there.
Oh, no.
Oh shit, you changed the variable name.
Oh,
Fuck,
God.
now.
We gotta
We're
reload
fucked up
everything.
now.
Just throw it all away and reload it again.
Range analysis error.
Dude, memory management sucks.
Hey, can you
I don't
just
even-
snag a picture of that really quick?
Yeah, because the rest of my computer works perfectly fine. Alright.
Our value range should include that.
Wait, it was the unique name that was actually giving me shit. Right, that's grayed out. What?
No, you're fine. I think you're fine, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get that again, so... Gotta... Still thinking in the background.
Alright, here we go.
Hey, there we go. Oh. Oh no, set height, that's fine, okay. So many different...
No, it actually
iterations.
makes sense. I don't think I'm calculating my range min and max correctly.
Oh. Well, that's better than neither of us knowing why this isn't working. That's great. Alright. Well, you're working on that. I am going to start this LOD collection.
I'm gonna commit this with just a expanded range and see what happens, okay?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, was this the calling, whatever that we?
Yeah.
The,
Yeah. I just doubled the range in either direction for now.
Dump it. Throw it all away.
Throw all that memory away.
Bye.
Burn it.
No, live coding's still open. God. Okay, there we go. Just made it.
Oh man, I'm getting distracted. Okay. So. Did I have to?
That's it. They get generated custom help. No, just sitting up. I don't forgive them.
Oh god.
Yeah, I was just sitting up there, causing conflicts.
Oh, that's a topic clip. And click topic is the bound. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Oh, right. So, this is just the style though. Oh my god, how did I bind this shit again? I don't even remember. This dialogue engine, yep, here we go. Okay, click topic is the. Okay.
Hey, you came back. Alright. Alright, let's see what happens. Come on, baby, chooch. Give me them rocks.
Show me the rocks.
Give me something.
Can you smell what the rock is cooking?
Come on.
Cook me some rocks, goddamn. Fucking editor.
Wait, didn't you say this would take a while? Or oh, no,
I
that was
removed
with the print statement. Yeah.
Could still very well take a while. Those are rocks.
Not rock.
The output of height correct? Preview looks like it has values.
Yeah, and that's just interesting.
I mean, I really have no idea what that 2D shit represents, but it looks about good. Actually, you know what it looks like to me? It looks like similar to the other image.
Vector length?
Yeah, because it had the swoop on it.
Do you think that they've already been subtracted from each other? Has this happened in any form in the code somewhere?
No.
Okay, so this still needs to go.
Check the output of the minus. And then wait 45 minutes.
Yeah, we'll come back to this. Yeah. It is very important for the height to only use normalized XYZ and do not use the length.
Are you using normalized XYZ?
No. So, that's good. No, I'm not. I mean, I'm just, yeah, no.
No, you need to normalize that shit. Yeah.
That's probably it. Damn it, and I'm just waiting on a preview.
It may not be entirely it, is the thing, because I'm already calculating. I'm basically calculating away any vector length in my math anyway.
So you're normalizing already.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well, your screen's prettier to look at right now.
Oh well, here we go. Alright, so we're figuring out how to set our hyperlinks. So should get current dialog row and get the shit. No, they should be readable. I call it continue text. There we go.
Alright. The graph is back. I mean, I'm still gonna try and normalize it. So
Oh my god, range analysis there.
yeah.
Could it be that the range analysis error is causing the whole spawner to fail? Because if it doesn't work right there, then why would it have worked the first time?
Yeah. Possibly. If that could be because the sequence is too mistake. Actually, I already have pre-normalized ones.
Here, go into RM.
Oh my god.
What?
Sorry, what? Directory?
RM Planet Generator. CQP.
Oh, okay.
I just tried to do it too. I tried to put my mouse on your screen.
Yeah, it's just... you just need to, like, somehow KVM a monster computer. 2 mice, 1 screen.
I don't think that Windows can do that, actually.
Anyway, where are we going?
Go down to the
179.
Hey, I'll know when it unfreezes.
179. Right there. Just uncomment that first line there. Just turn off range analysis for now. Save it. Hot reloaded.
Yeah, any day now.
It will actually probably, well, no, it probably won't actually speed up here because range analysis calculation doesn't take that long.
So by uncommenting that, disable range analysis.
Because it's just returning possible range of density from 0 to 1, or negative 1 to 1.
Oh. Okay.
Oh man, I'm looking at boring shit right now. Hold on. Alright. Oh, that's your screen anyway. Never mind.
Oh, I'm looking for shit.
Okay, so we're gonna check our current row. Alright, this is gonna be a very, very ugly graph for a while. Okay, so let's get this out of the way for now. It's fine. Alright, so the triggers sheet trade. For now, we're just gonna do a very simple no, we can actually just do get trade pilot, add a parameter which is going to be turn which is going to be an F. Okay, we'll fire that shit. No, I need to go to the base switcher. Oh my god, it keeps bringing over like every single. There we go. Okay, we got the base switcher going. Alright, so the base switcher. Oh. Construct. Dialog. Find event. Trade. This is going to just move it to variable. This is going to be trade.
Oh man, still locked up. Okay, time to move on with my life.
No? Damn. Kill it with fire. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Only on Tuesday. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh,
Thanks, man.
You got us the nice number. My pan. Thank you for the follow.
We're at the perfect spot in our follower goal.
Right where we need to
An
be.
opportunity like this doesn't come around for a while. Until what? Until we have 42069, and then we're nicing it up
Wait,
again.
that means that we can't get any more followers until April 20th. That's not good.
No, see, we just need 42,069 followers.
Ah. Oh, we got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I know. Right?
It's exponential, right? It's just naturally exponential.
Anyway, thanks for the follow.
Yeah, man.
You kind of walked in on me doing some UI stuffs. But I tell you what, I'll take a drive. I've been programming for 10 years now.
Yeah, that's like,
Wow. I mean, basically since college for me, and it's been 10 years since college, so. Yeah, not quite 10 years. I got another couple to
since
go.
graduation.
But since I was a freshman, yeah, 10 years.
Oh, freshman.
I've been working in game engines for 6 years now, and working in the games industry for a while. Hey, good time to start, to be honest. I waited till college, and that was a mistake. I should have definitely started earlier.
Hey, like, I waited until like a year ago.
Till you were 30.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess like a couple of years ago. But I didn't really get into actually doing C++ until, you know, you basically started giving me lessons and I was reading the book and stuff.
Yeah.
So that was only a year ago.
Yeah. Yeah, Unity is definitely a great engine to learn in. Ben kind of got the short end of the stick with that one because I wanted him to work in Unreal because I like Unreal more personally. And so he had to learn how to finagle blueprints at the same time that he was trying to learn how to finagle C++ and how they interacted with each other.
Yeah, it's fun though.
It's a hard lag. So yeah, anyway, this is Mars. We actually have the entire planet rendered. Yeah, Unreal will definitely do that. Again, that's another reason why Unity is such a good engine to start in, because you're basically you have this really clean slate in which you can just kind of like learn stuff, you know, in a vacuum, whatever you want to do. That's why Sebastian Legg, he uses Unity because it's such a great prototyping.
I always wondered that actually.
Like screwing around engine, you know?
Yeah.
It's like,
really
what do I want to do? I want to mess around with some graphics algorithms. Like, just do it, dude. You can build shaders directly in Unity, like using HLSL and stuff. Like, it's really, really easy.
Oh, so he's just, all of that stuff is all in Unity. I always wondered that. I just figured he had made his own, you know, GUI and, you know, just like really quick for his channel or something.
No, I mean, it really genuinely is just like a great screwing around engine. I actually prefer C++ over C#. Not for any particular reason, so much as that I don't know. It just feels like the language to me, you know? It's like if you grow up speaking English your entire life and then you hear another language and it's like, well, I know that makes sense, but I kind of like how my language is shaped. And so I'm going to keep speaking my language.
Yeah, you're just more familiar with it.
Yeah, definitely more familiar. I have actually really been liking
It's like,
Python.
are you a Mac user or an Android user?
Python has been great, dude. Like, that whole arc of me going through learning how to cubic project that equitangular map was pretty fun. Like, learning how to do multiprocessing and everything in Python and working specifically in Python. It's just so simple to use, man. It's beautiful. Yeah. I would say C# is honestly it's like the most accessible version of C, of the C language. Then again, Unreal is so much less C++ and like its own entire language at this point. I mean, there's literally
so many
blueprints,
macros.
but then there's just a bunch of syntactical stuff that gets tacked on top of C++ in order to have
Unreal Engine. It's like the oh man, what's it called in Star Wars? The Sarlacc pit.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you work on web dev? I actually was too. I worked a lot in AngularJS. I never really did much HTML or CSS personally, but I should be around Olympus Mons, honestly. It'd be a much better view. Is that Olympus Mons? Am I dumb?
I mean, that's where the players. Yeah, because the laser.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I did a bunch of that stuff. I was working in that kind of field, and I was just like, I couldn't do it. Could not do it. I needed to make games with my life. Right now, we are working on a exploration survival
Exploration,
narrative.
that's exploration.
We entered the Game Maker Toolkit Game Jam. It's a 48-hour game jam, and
Yeah,
we
2019.
cranked together this project in which you drove around Mars following markers that were kind of directing you towards safety, and you had to do it fast enough, basically. Oh, hey, let me. What are the settings that you have for the planet right now? Visibility, because right now it's culling. Like,
Oh,
super hard.
8. LED 8.
Oh,
yeah,
you just turned up the
it's at
culling
7
LED?
right now.
Okay.
8 is basically.
Yeah, I want to be able to see the planet real quick. It is
No, not max LED. Calling.
culling.
Chunks calling LED is the name. Yeah.
There we go. Okay. So yeah, this is Purdy Mars right
G,
here.
press G.
G.
Yeah. Wait, what?
I just hit.
What? That's crazy. What
I
happened?
think I might have just deleted the planet. No, I didn't. I just turned off its visibility.
Oh. The G is game view.
Yeah. There's your sex for Mars. Yeah, so we're actually using
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm kind of forcing it a little bit because I don't have a programming background. I'm in the film industry, but I mean we've been talking about making a video game for.
Oh my lord! I saw the mohole from so far away, and I completely forgot it was there.
Oh, those are the particles. Yeah, dude. I haven't looked at it in a little while, actually. What is going on with the? Oh, is it? Oh, it has to.
Oh yeah. See, that's that's kind of how Ben and I got started doing this. You know, he's a cinematographer. He has an artistic eye for things, and I was like, all right, well, even if he can't do the programming side of things, like I'd rather work with my brother than anybody else. So I'll just have him do what he can, and then.
And we both kind of share the same like ideologies too about what we want to make.
Yeah.
So that helps.
That is super important. But yeah, it's been interesting. I mean, I guess we started this after you moved out here, but
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I'd be lying if I said that I didn't think from an early on point that it would be cool as shit to work together with you. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, of
sure.
all the people that I could stand to be working around.
Yeah. We already figured out how to like be around each other for long periods of time throughout our entire childhood.
Yeah,
so
there you
it's
go.
like, we have a kind of an advantage.
Yeah, music. Music is actually really important for games, man. It's something that if you have somebody who knows what they're doing and kind of like wants to work in this type of field, it is so important to have beautiful audio for your games.
Yeah, that's actually that's what we hired out for first was composer.
Yeah.
Composers actually.
We've
Got
been
a
working on
duo.
this project specifically for about a year. I guess it's over a year now, but
A little bit, yeah. You're in a.
but
When was the
we've been
game born?
working together for on and off in terms of like how frequently we get together to actually work for like 4 years now.
Yeah. I mean,
came out here a
we
year
started having
after.
like, you know, what you could consider like meetings where we're sitting down and talking about game ideas, and that was like Unreal Engine 3.
Yeah, I remember that. We would just talk about, like, I started kind of getting interested in it, and so I started pouring through the engine code and trying to figure it out and stuff, and that was like 6 or 7 years ago now, I think.
Yeah, but neither of us had any capacity to
Yeah, I know.
to do that at the time.
I know. My ass moved out here and actually started working in engines full time.
Yeah, that helps a lot.
Incredible help, yeah.
It's crazy how much more you learn outside of school. You actually,
Oh my god.
it
yeah.
like eclipses what you learned in school, like real
I mean,
life.
the process
Super
of
quick.
development and understanding, you know, how to optimize that process is super important.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, some days, even when we're not streaming, Ben and I will just like be on Discord talking about something while we like work through it. And when we do stream, I mean, usually when we stream earlier, we kind of started late today. We stream for, 8 hours in the day, just straight through the day, taking an hour lunchtime, like midway through.
Yeah.
They say humans are social animals. They can't
Hey, I'm with you there, man. I went to college and it has cost me a lot, just a lot.
I mean,
And-
honestly, what college is really good for these kinds of things is networking.
Yeah.
So it really depends. I mean, like, I went to film school, but I didn't graduate from film school. What I gained from that, though, is that everything that you need to learn, all the basics, you can learn in a year or less, you know? And then you just have to go out and do it a bunch of times to, like, really get actually good at it. So the rest of that is really just networking and paying the school more money.
So they call these the Princely Mountains.
Princely?
Prince Mountains.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
the
Prince-
three princes.
Ah,
The princes with Olympus being, I guess, king.
the emperor. Yeah.
And this is This is Pavonis then, right here.
Yeah.
It's the most equatorial of the three. Interesting that it's got a shallow caldera. Such a shallow caldera. I mean, it's gonna update render here.
Super big impact. Or super energetic impact.
Or
Enough.
very old impact.
That too, yeah. Billions of
The
years.
The rocks come in first.
Yeah, I mean, I think we
looks like
can
ritual
change
ground.
priorities. We can mess with priorities. I mean, he has
Oh, really?
recommendations. Yeah,
Oh, nice. Okay.
right here. Priority categories and offsets. We can do foliage build, like, because it's
Last.
actually cooking at the same time as collision, invisible chunks. Like, just off the cuff.
We
what do you
should
think
do
we
chunks meshing and then visible chunks meshing and then collision chunks meshing.
So this 0 means more important, right?
Yes.
Okay, so we should just flip these. Actually, I'm gonna leave these default, and I'm gonna change it here. I'm
Yeah, we
gonna
appreciate
add-
that. Wait, the website, as in the link tree, we're or OlympusMonsGames.com. I don't remember, to be honest, if we even put anything up there.
Our website? How did you find our website? Oh, did I put it on our?
It's probably on our
Did I put it on our
Twitch
Twitch?
channel. Yeah, no, we've kind of been letting that sit in a bit of a fugue state. We're preparing for a grant proposal, and we're actually working on a site rework right now. My fiance is in marketing and does websites as well. But we will definitely end up looking for, professional web developer at some point in the future. So appreciate the offer.
Yeah, we're not really trying to ask people to work for free.
And we definitely don't have any money right now.
No. Nothing that would pay fairly. So, you know, when that time comes, we will.
Yeah, really the goal is if we get ROVE done and put it out there and it does relatively well, then we'll be able to, you know, establish ourselves a bit and start hiring more outside help to get things done.
Yeah, how did you... I'm just curious, how did you find our website?
You said on Twitch.
Oh, wait, really? Where did I...
Is it one of the links? It's in the bio.
Follow us on so. Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, that's
so it's
just
the link tree. Yeah, this is mostly for our Instagram, but it's also all we have right now. So
the game is still in the early stages. I'd say optimistically it would be like a 2022 kind of thing. More realistically, probably more like 2023. Just because there's a lot of work for two people to do. We are going to be leaning on some procedural generation, which should help, you know, so that we're not literally painting every single thing that's on the planet that, you know, is going to need to be there. Yeah. But, yeah, I mean, development takes a long time, and we don't get to work on it full time. So unless we are able to build maybe like a Patreon following or something along those lines, we both still need to pay bills. So we just kind of stream our development because, one, hopefully it'll lead to that, and two, we just kind of want a record for our own sake of the progress that we made, because it's really encouraging, honestly, going back and looking at all the shit that we've got done. I mean, our Discord channel, if you want to join our Discord, where we post everything, you know, all of our development updates, you can see some of the old images of the planet, and they are... I don't know how to put it if it's not slightly insulting. They were bad. They were pretty bad. We've made a lot of improvements, a lot of optimization since then, and
yeah, it's come a hell of a long way.
Oh man, it like literally, we didn't even start the devlog channel until a ways back. Oh man, I was looking for the one big post that it was like, now with twice as many voxels or whatever that you put together.
Yeah, that was like one of the first ones.
Yeah.
I think that might have actually been the first devlog.
No, it wasn't. I just checked all the way back to the beginning of devlog. It wasn't there.
Oh,
there it
yeah,
is.
it's in
my
Terrence.
god, yeah. Hold on, there we go.
So
one of our initial passes, we didn't bilinear filter the input image, so our resolution was really trash, so you can literally see the different pixel values as they like tear us off. And we finally figured out like the bilinear interpolation and fixed that. And the funny thing is that this image on the right side here is actually still extremely outdated.
Yeah.
This was using half of the voxel resolution that we have now, and it was using the half resolution height map data as well. So we've doubled our height map resolution and our voxel resolution. So our planet has more precise deformation, as well as the planetary data is also very precise. So yeah, lots of stuff. I mean, this is our old color palette. I think that our new color palette is way better, much more colorful and interesting to look at. Yeah, you can kind of see how low detail we had before, and now one of our primary visual things that we're working on is the foliage to kind of build out our cliffs and make the ground less boring to look at. And oh my god, our old rover. Our old static rover that we had there.
Not even a skeletal mesh, just...
Nope. And we moved, you know, semi-recently to our new system here, which is the actual physical simulation. Oh no, wait, this is pre-simulation, isn't it?
Yeah, that was right before, I think. That was like just my
That's
first
pre-simulation.
one of our first drives around.
Yeah, this is you working on it as I was mucking around with the, here we go. And then, finally we get actual vehicle simulations and not just, like, static things.
Yeah, it was Christmas time.
Hey, we really appreciate that, man. I know it's like, it's a lot to ask to have
Thank
anybody ever donate to anything. We really appreciate that. Seriously.
That is awesome of you. Thank you. So that means you're one of the first 100.
Yes, you are.
You're you're on the first 100 list.
So if you join our Discord, we'll put you in the custom first 100 category. It's not very talkative now, but you know, we're slowly building our following. As you can see, our beautiful 69 followers here.
Hey, there you are. Rolls. First 100.
And yeah, we appreciate the support, man. That's beautiful. Beautiful. We'll be here. We would definitely like to stream it more, but as of right now, it's basically a once a week kind of schedule, usually on Saturdays, and we tend to post. Well, we post every time we go live, and we tend to post our schedule a couple of days beforehand once we get it figured out.
Yeah, and I mean, on Discord we're pretty active. Anytime I'm doing just work for a couple hours and check something in, or you know, even just driving around for a while, taking screenshots, I'll post those in the devlog.
Yep, and so right now, just I guess to get back to what I was doing, so I'm not sure how familiar you are with Morrowind, but our game design is built, our dialogue system is built around the Morrowind system, in which we have topics that the player can choose from, which populates, you know, a dialogue box in which the person whom you're interacting with is going to kind of just like, you know, give you some flair text and dialogue dump on you. And inside of these dialogue dumps, there will be, you know, other highlighted words. You know, like, so you see suspendus there. I don't know how it's gibberish, so obviously there's no real pronunciation of it.
Lorem ipsum.
Yeah. Lorem ipsum is, you probably know this because you work in web development, but this is, you know, the Microsoft generated language for placeholder text. And, so these are practically hypertext. So the word inside of here will line up with the topic text on the left side, and you can either through the dialog box itself click on a topic and see the dialogue for it, or use the topic box on the left side. And then we have more linear dialogue choices, which are actually what I'm working on right now, which is, you know, like a continue box, a like enter trade, certain things like that. And these are all just kind of built for when you interact with settlements on the planet, where you trade supplies with them and you try to survive and you get information, and it kind of like, you know, feeds you the narrative of the game over time. Okay, so we call begin trade, and what that does is that's going to tell because we bound down to this when we created the base switcher. You can't see my mouse on here, I just realized. Can you?
Oh.
Interesting, the highlighting works, but there's no mouse. That's funny.
I think that's a setting for you, maybe? Or, AnyDesk?
Probably.
I'll look at it.
I was gonna say, I'll pull it up real quick. Allow take control now.
I see.
No matter.
Yeah, I can't look at it without just showing the settings screen.
Yes, it is more NPC based, kind of like Subnautica. Very similar to Subnautica, where you know, look around the planet, you find like a data log. Only in this case, you're actually talking to people because these are settlements on Mars that you're visiting, essentially. You know, I just actually realized, like, something that a lot of people talk about is that, like, it's hard to learn how to talk about your game in a, like, concise manner.
Yeah.
And telling people about it every time a new person drops in stream is actually, like, training
great
us
way.
to be way
It's absolutely great.
more
Yeah.
accurate about how we describe the game. Yeah, it'll be a completely
It's
open
the entire
world.
planet,
You will
yeah.
start on Mars, and you will be able to drive in any direction that you want to go. There's going to be some limiting factors. Like, we plan on designing it so the equator is a little bit more populous than the pole regions, because we want the pole regions to kind of be more
Wilderness, man.
more
Pure.
end game based.
Yeah.
So we'll just use dynamic design though to keep people from going out there. You know, there's not enough resources in the polar
the cold,
regions
the
for
cold
you
would
to.
drain your battery faster.
The cold wouldn't be quite that much of a difference, though, would it?
Yeah, I mean the equator gets up to, I mean nighttime
Negative
temperatures
37
are
degrees Celsius.
nighttime
or whatever.
temperatures are nighttime temperatures. Those are super cold, right?
Right, yeah.
Negative, like more than a negative 100 degrees Celsius.
Right.
But the daytimes get up to like 75 degrees Fahrenheit, like a nice summer day at noon.
A nice
in the
summer
Martian
day
summer.
in the toxic desert.
Yeah. Perchlorate desert.
The toxic air with the rusty sodium like infested ground that can't grow anything.
Yeah, I mean, it turns out like you definitely don't want to breathe in the Martian fines, even if you know you're in an atmosphere.
So we're actually using a plugin for the voxel planet itself. The Unreal does have a built-in render for all of this stuff, and the voxel plugin leans on it, but the voxel plugin itself is actually doing the meshing of our planet instead of relying on something that Unreal does, because Unreal is not really an engine that's built to do, you know, voxel-based gaming.
It's built for Fortnite.
Yeah, I mean, it was built for Unreal Tournament, to be entirely honest, and their tool set has vastly improved since then.
Yeah, it's still a great FPS engine.
Yes, absolutely a great FPS engine.
And third person. Like those two
over
are
the shoulder,
the
cover
strongest.
shooter, shmups.
I think for now, I'm gonna turn these back on Raycast.
What's our issue right now? We turned off range analysis and it's still not showing anything.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not erroring though. No error.
Let me check.
The output from that is good.
It's gonna take a minute.
So the textures are actually kind of like mashed up, purchased Quixel textures. So we purchase a pack of a bunch of texture sets, and then we blend them together in a program called Quixel Mixer, right?
Yeah. So I'm taking PBR materials and mixing those together in layers, blending those, and then importing those. We're like triplanar mapping the entire planet, and then we're taking those triplanar mapped textures and triplanar mapping those globally on the planet, sort of as like a Hackney coordinate system, like global coordinate system that spans all of the voxels. But the materials are per voxel. Yeah, no, I just kind of figured this out just through reading stuff.
So it's still error?
Yeah.
You rebuilt after we turned off range analysis? Yeah, because you got latest.
Yeah, and it was a header.
Yeah.
So I automatically quit and rebuilt.
Okay.
I'm gonna try the normalized.
Okay. Dude, I mean, I firmly believe that experiential learning is the way to go. I mean, it's always been easier for me to learn by taking something that I don't understand and dissecting it than to try and learn the concepts from scratch. And it is important to learn the concepts, especially once you have some kind of grasp of what you're looking at. Mm-hmm. But I have always personally learned way better by just taking things apart and looking at them and seeing what does what. And
yeah, and I mean, like, the teacher, the professor, you know, is basically replaced in a lot of ways by just going on a forum or a Discord and asking a question to a bunch of people that do this stuff better than you, and then somebody helps you out, and then you keep going on, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, if you're being taught by somebody that's extremely good at whatever you're learning, you know, then that's more like valuable. But
I mean, it also depends on the teacher themselves,
But like, you can't learn this stuff that we're doing in school. You can't learn how to use the voxel plugin with Unreal Engine unless you know, already take that initiative. And then it's like, why are you doing that at school then? But again, there is some value to school. Networking is extremely important. And you gotta like figure out a way to, unless you're gonna go fucking lone wolf, you know. The reason that I was able to actually keep surviving in the film industry is because of who I knew, like 100% who I knew. Because no matter how hard you work, it doesn't matter if nobody hires you, you know.
Man, that range analysis thing is killing me. Range analysis. Is there like a do range analysis button somewhere? Any weird chance?
Do a range analysis?
I don't know.
I mean, I can just turn it off.
Yeah, do it. Turn it off.
But
I know it's gonna cost a crap ton, but who gives a shit right now? Yeah, it is difficult. I mean, when you're that age, most people don't care about the future, to be honest. Like, most people are more concerned about their day-to-day lives, and so you're trying to network and find people who you think are going to share your values in the future, but they're just more concerned with what's going on right now, right in front of them. I mean, I don't think that being somewhat short-sighted is even a young thing. I think a lot of people do it into the future, but I mean, for instance, I went to college and, I met a whole bunch of great people in all of my classes and who graduated with me, but none of those people were people that I would have wanted to work with long term, I don't think. It wasn't anybody there. And it ended up being my brother. And I can think of maybe a couple people in this city that I would be cool, really working with. But other than that, I'd rather find these people by bringing them onto a project and finding out who they are and, figuring out whether or not I want them to be a part of our project long term by working with them and not by, going to college and taking a class next to them,
It's true.
I mean, but again, the film industry is a monster of its own, though, right? I can say that
the networking side is so important in the film industry. I guess that's almost an unfair example.
But again, college is important for building skills, social skills specifically, right? There's a reason why public schooling or social schooling is arguably better than homeschooling, because there is social maturity and social growth that comes from those things, and it's very important to have, because
You can be the smartest person in the room, but if nobody likes you, like,
Yeah, it's huge. I've worked with some really talented people that never get hired again because they don't like them. And that's like fucked up a little bit, but I mean, you know, if you have any say and you're like, hey, you get to hire 3 people, you have this much money to hire 3 people for this project. Well, who are you going to choose?
Yeah, you can choose a guy you like,
I
even
could
if they're
choose
not
from,
that great.
I could choose from like 30, 40, 50 people. I'm just going to choose the people I like working with most. Even if they're not the very best person that I know, unfortunately, like that's... Because, you know, the 12-hour days, man. It's actually 12 and a half because they don't count lunch. So it's a 12 and a half hour day.
Yeah. I mean, I believe in recreation, but if you find balance in
it's balance.
Work, dev, sleep, fine by me. I tend to work a lot. I mean, but I find my balance, right? Like, being someone who has 2 separate jobs making up 40 hours a week, our project, a love of playing video games, and specifically like highly competitive games that require large numbers of hours of work, and a fiance, you know, you just find the balance somewhere. Yeah, I find myself doing that too. I gotta drag myself away from it though sometimes, you know, like I've recently, especially during the pandemic, started to find how much I love cooking, and so it's almost become a therapy for me to have a long day of maybe frustrating work and then to go into the kitchen and take my time making like a beautiful dinner, and by the end of it, it's like all the stress of my day is gone, and it's just like get to eat some good food, hang out, watch some TV. It's great. Well, again, it's like you just you gotta find what's good for you, you know? What's good for one person is not for another. I mean, there's a lot of people on this earth that sleep 5 hours a night and just work their ass off all day, and they love it.
Yeah, I knew a guy in film school that was like that. He swore by like 5.5 hours of sleep.
It's got to be the range analysis. Can you post that picture to Fi and just ask him like what would be causing that error by any chance?
Yeah.
Tell him that we've in get value range, we're just returning t-voxel. You just like basically send him the first 2 lines of that function while they're uncommented. Oh.
Yeah, what line was that?
Oh my god, that's crazy. Everything on your screen has a halo because of the brightening.
Yeah.
170... Yeah, right there. Just give him those first 2 lines real quick.
First 2?
Yeah, just because he just needs to see the return line to know that it's returning out. I mean, there's a lot of issues actually with sleep deprivation that like it can severely harm productivity. There's a lot of good reason that you should sleep at least 6 hours a night, because Your headspace is clearer. You're able to focus. And
I can do it. I can do like 3 to 4 days, but probably usually like 3 days at less than 6 hours of sleep and working 12-hour days, or I'll just come home days and just fall asleep.
Yeah.
For like 12 hours.
Yeah. There are some nights where my circadian rhythm is like, I'll screw it up by staying up until 3 and then like, oh, well, I need to wake up at, I need to wake up at like 9 a.m. anyway because, oh my god, that's still 6 hours. I just realized that. Man, I really don't not sleep ever. Like, I'll be up until 3 o'clock in the morning and still get a full night's sleep. That work from home life. But like, yeah, like I notice that it messes with me, but sometimes my rhythm gets messed up and I'll start sleeping less and less during the night. And then, but it never takes more than a week for me to just crash back into my normal sleep cycle. I can't do it. Yeah, I get the anxiety too. I know what you're talking about. I get it really bad. Basically every day I have this kind of like unceasing like clench in my chest that just is like, be productive, get shit done. You're running out of hours.
Oh, I have no idea what that feels like.
Like it's just always there in the background, and it fucking sucks, man. But it's hard to escape.
I have to accomplish
really
something every day, or
Oh my God,
I feel
yeah.
like I've failed.
Yeah, like it's like
I've failed that day.
And the funny thing is, for me, like specifically, like it doesn't even have to be something that's like, like valuable, right? Like if it, for me, it's like, all right, like I trained Street Fighter for 2 hours, I had a good set, like I had some good matches, like that seems productive to me. But like if I don't do something like that, it's just like I can't even go to sleep. And that's a lot of the reason why some nights I'll be up until 3 o'clock in the morning, because I'll just like I won't even be doing anything with the time that I'm awake. I'll be like sitting watching a TV show, but like my brain just will not let me get tired until they really are not enough power. Oh, that was a firework. Jesus.
Yeah, that was what I was talking about.
Yeah, that would be so.
Neil would be freaking out.
Spinning the fuck out, yeah. No, but anyway, yeah, like I know what you mean with the anxiety, man. It messes me up sometimes too, but it's just like
I know. That's why I want to live on Mars, because there's an extra 48 minutes every day.
Yeah.
The rotation of Mars.
And Lord knows that I would just end up
longer.
staying up an extra 48 minutes every
24
day.
hours and 48 minutes. Yeah, that's true. But the years are longer. There's more days in a year.
That too.
So it's like 600 days or something like that.
Yeah, but
something.
you live half as long too, right?
Yeah. Just gotta figure out that life extension stuff, man.
Oh God, no! Give SpaceX money. Don't give Elon Musk money.
Give them all your money. No,
God,
just
no.
tell people to fund NASA, because NASA's giving them billions of dollars.
Yeah, for real.
So just support the fuck out of NASA. That's what you need to do. And talk to your friends about all the cool things about space. Yeah, so no change with the normalized values, just ruling that out. It didn't make sense that it would change anything, but, whatever.
Yeah, man, Elon Musk wants to build like indentured servant colonies on Mars right now. I'm not feeling that.
Well, yeah, that's why I support all space. SpaceX is doing exciting stuff with, improving the access to space.
Yeah. No, everything that company does, I totally believe in, but like,
he's enabling some brilliant fucking people.
He's just a brilliant idiot.
I visited SpaceX and we passed the guy in the hallway that did most of the programming for the landing procedure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's bang. No, yeah, no doubt he's changed the electric car
industry. He's changed the
he's made
aerospace
people.
industry.
He's made other auto manufacturers want to
Absolutely.
actually compete in that.
Absolutely,
sector.
absolutely beautiful things that he has done. I wish that he would.
He should not be worshipped by any means
No,
or for
precisely.
any reason.
Precise.
That is not a good idea.
And I don't even know that his intentions aren't great. I just think that he's kind of an idiot and says stupid things. Like, I don't know what else to say. Like, I just honestly think that he says dumb shit. Like, I don't think that he actually wants fucking indentured servants on Mars, but like, when somebody asks him, like, how does the everyday person get to Mars, he's like, well, I guess they'll just work it off later, which, like, implies indentured servitude.
That's exactly what that is, yeah.
He
Yeah,
is
the SpaceX loan your livelihood program.
He's sort of a reply guy.
It would be funny if it was a cleverly crafted bot or some fake
Yeah,
account.
he's
He didn't
he's
actually
like one of
use
those Twitter AIs gone wrong.
But he'd be getting sued by the SEC, and he'd be like, "Why am I
Like
getting sued?"
Elon Musk isn't even actually on social media. He doesn't believe in it.
Yeah.
No, that's totally impossible considering he was literally removed from the board of Tesla because of that shit. Or CEO of Tesla, right? Not the board. He's obviously still on the board.
No, he's still CEO.
Really?
Yes.
Was it SpaceX then?
No. Or maybe he's just president now.
I think he got removed as CEO from Tesla after he tweeted the 420 privatization thing.
So removed from something. I can't type from. I just type form. I don't.
He. Yes, he is the Donald Trump of the science industry with much better outcomes and much less outright bigotry.
As chairman of the Tesla board.
Oh, okay, so he's removal chairman of the Tesla board. Gotcha.
Yeah.
He was removed from PayPal. I didn't even know about that. Now I'm not surprised.
What? No,
though.
he sold his.
I thought he sold PayPal.
Yeah, they sold it. The PayPal mafia. They sold their stakes and went off and did crazy shit. Acquired by eBay.
Oh, he got in trouble and then sold it? I'm not surprised. Yeah, but then eBay got acquired by somebody else, right?
Did they?
I wouldn't be amazed if he got in trouble with it. He probably said something stupid.
Oh. Yes. Oh, eBay classifieds. Not eBay. Not the eBay.
Adavinta, some super
Advintia?
conglomerate. Some
it has ad in the
Transnet.
name, that's all you need to know.
Some Transnet.
Transnet. Fucking Transnet.
I know, right? Like it's crazy.
It's
when
like layers of shell corporations padding other shell corporations.
Just look at like snack food brands, and you'll understand how like totally broken our fucking economy is. It's like 90%. There's like usually an even split between like super conglomerates and like owning snack brands and like drink brands. It's the Pepsi and the Coke, you know, like. Every other brand of soda is now owned by either Pepsi or Coke.
Yeah, Starbucks a few years ago started opening local coffee shops. It seemed like they were local. There's no Starbucks branding on them at all. They have some other name, and it's like sort of like this, you know, it's branded to look like your small town
But like
coffee shop.
AstroTurfing?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yes.
They're AstroTurfing the coffee business. That's crazy.
I mean, I don't know how many of them there are, but they at least experimented with it.
Yeah. I don't know, man. If I went into a local coffee shop and their beans tasted like garbage, I would just never go there again anyway.
Wow, these are so burnt, it tastes like Starbucks. Wait a minute.
Yeah, right? I would totally notice that too. I would just know it like
Charging
right away.
$18 a pound for this shit?
Oh, it is and has been a duopoly for a very long time, honestly.
Why does everything always distill into 0 or 1.
That's how
Our
capitalism
brains,
is
man, we need to
organized.
evolve to trinary thinking.
Capitalism is organized such that things slowly amalgamate into singular or two competing entities.
Well, fuck. 'Cause I'm still getting hit for foliage. I'm getting hit hard.
Probably would be it.
But then I wouldn't be getting foliage calls because they'd be out of distance. Although I'm going to the center of the planet and there's foliage calls. Fuck. Why? 327,000 foliage calls. Interesting. And 10,000 mesh calls. Well, I guess it's still spawning the planet, but what the hell? They spawn real fast though once they kick in. I mean, watch. Once it'll kick in a sec.
Is there like an instance static mesh somewhere as a part of foliage, or is like
in the world?
Like in the outliner?
I mean, there's an instance static mesh, but it's not foliage. I didn't instance any of the foliage.
Wait, what? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, that's another problem with having,
And this hit my GPU real
representatives
hard.
who are mostly millionaires. These are the people that, own all of this shit. They're not plumbers and, I don't know, nurses and God knows what else. They're politicians who own millions of dollars worth of other companies.
Anyways, that is my economic politics rant for tonight. Aside from the one that happened earlier, I have an AMD Ryzen 1700 and a
No, you got
2700. 2700?
You got second gen.
Yeah, you're right. I got a 2700, and then I got a NVIDIA 1070 in this now. I've swapped out my video cards so much recently.
Yeah, 970, 1060, 1070.
And then
Hey,
I got
GPUs are hard to come by these
I got
days.
32 gigs of RAM and now 4 terabytes of SSD memory, 3 of NVMe memory.
Fuck.
Yeah.
You've been expanding in the...
Dude, I had to. I work
Speed
on this
department.
thing. You know how fucking big Unreal Engine projects are now?
Yeah, that's true. And you're juggling like what, 3 of them or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I run the fucking
And our other builds for other
and I
projects.
run the SVN server for the Snowberry project. So I have 400 gigs just of slowly growing memory on my
creep.
computer.
The creep. 3600. I have a 3700X. Or, I'm sorry, 3900X, the 12 core. And I mean, we were already streaming before this. I had an 8 core, bulldozer series. True, 8 cores, 8 threads.
Oh, dude, more
Before
cores,
this.
more power. I want a CPU with 64 cores in it. God damn it! And then
my next computer is going to be a Threadripper workstation.
yeah, I
For
just
sure.
I just want to be able to write a Python script that generates 64 fucking threads.
I just want to be able to use over 120 gigs of RAM in a Photoshop file.
Oh my god, yeah.
Because working with those large images, the height map that we're generating the planet with is a 12 gigabyte TIFF image. Yeah. I mean, I would probably,
I know, man.
honestly,
It'll get cheaper though.
Here's the thing though, I don't need to max out on the cores. I mean, it would help with voxel generation, but, honestly, I think that I would rather have faster clock speeds because I also game a little bit and we are, I want to stay sort of in that realm. So 32 cores is probably like the sweet spot.
Yeah, sadly,
There's diminishing returns on this
a lot
stuff.
of modern games are not built to be multi-threaded.
Yeah, this game will be multi-threaded in the sense that the planet and all the rocks and everything you see is being generated by. We'll actually have a setting like how many threads do you want to use, in the graphics settings, and it'll be like, you know, the more threads you can throw at it, the faster everything pops in.
I don't necessarily mean competition lowering prices. I mean that hardware in general gets cheaper over time. So, you know, when they...
Oh yeah, I would just probably build
a
generation behind or something.
28 core Threadripper, you know, the 64 core Threadripper prices are going to come down quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely get like a previous generation if I was going to go with that, and then I can just drop in a new, as long as the socket compatibility is good, like I can always upgrade the CPU later.
Yeah.
Oh, Nightbot. Nightbot's still here. Nightbot's always here.
Nightbot's listening, whether you want him to or not.
Yeah, Intel is not really doing much. TSMC's just like ruling the silicon world right now. I mean, they're the reason Apple is about to slaughter with the M1 chip. Gen 4. I mean the third gen Ryzen's are all Gen 4. It's funny, technically. Yeah. But I mean, every motherboard from X470, every X570 chipset board is Gen 4. Threadripper's included, so that's the TRX 40, I think, is the chipset for that. Yeah, that'll really come in handy for super high-speed storage array of NVMe drives. Like that's where the Gen 4 stuff really starts to shine. For graphics cards, like you can't max out an X16 slot on Gen 3 yet, and Gen 4 is twice the bandwidth. So unless there's some like quantum leap in GPU market, I think PCI spec is going to stay well ahead of GPUs for the foreseeable future. Oh, you know what? Yeah, dude, my GPU is still underclocked from stupid. I was downclocking my GPU 13%.
For mining?
Yeah. Yeah, I just do the straight downclock because then temps are
2950 Threadripper's only $500. That's not bad, yeah.
Oh shit. It's nice to see that CPUs aren't suffering from the GPU. It's because of mining.
The GPU blackout. Oh my god. I mean, I'm not looking anymore, but I was kind of wanting to get a 3080 for a while, and I couldn't do it. I just could not do it.
No, don't buy into scalper shit. Don't do it.
I was never gonna buy scalper shit, but I like subscribe to a bunch of notifications for stock, but I would look within 30 seconds and they would be out of stock. It's just like, alright, I guess I'm not getting this because I ain't about to pay a bot. Like at that point I may as well just buy it from a scalper, but I ain't gonna buy it from a scalper. I have too much principle for that shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, especially using your own money. That's, if somebody's like, I'm paying you, you need to do this, and it's like, oh shit, I need ray tracing for development all of a sudden, then you kind of have to pay for it with their money. But
that's true. But then I'd charge them for that shit.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's kind of a line item at that point. It's like, okay, you want me to do some wild stuff?
Oh yeah, I have heard that it can be possible to go to especially more remote ones, but we live in LA, man. Like I've tried, and I have a guy I work with would check his fries like every other day, and he said that like he talked to some of the sales associates there, and literally people come in the morning that the stock comes in, buy it out, and it's gone.
I mean, there were lines.
Yeah.
You know, at Micro Center, every Micro Center had lines. People camping out, like overnight.
Yep, I
like
believe
self-organizing to like make a roster so that they could keep.
They're like sitting in their chairs in line.
Yeah. Gotta try and figure out what is going on with the... Come on. No response yet, alright. I don't even know if he's online. Doesn't appear so. And I'm trying to ask the developer of our plugin, of the voxel plugin, what the heck, man? What's going on with my rocks? I'm gonna turn ray spawning back on for now, though, so that I can actually see the foliage again. No. I mean, honestly, like for this game, the scope of this project, you're basically just the rover all the time. So you'll never be, you won't even really be able to fly. So the, we're gonna like LOD call the other side of the planet entirely because we don't need to render that or have it in memory. Yeah, I just want to drive, man. No response from Fi yet. He's not even online right now, actually.
Missing semicolons, the bane of my existence. Oh, it's because I need to include the type, that's why.
We do have a rough idea to make a game that takes place on Mars' largest and closest moon, Phobos, though.
Although arguably the setting of that concept doesn't. Oh, Jesus! You're talking about the roguelike shmup and Sixtoff flags?
Oh, I still have the old articles.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck! I need to check this, and I didn't think about that.
Oh, that's fine.
Ew! Why do those look so cold and clipped? Is that what they always look like for you?
Yeah, I think so.
Ew.
Are they not supposed to?
They're not supposed to be clipped that hard. I mean, look at those. Look at how harshly those are being trimmed.
Yeah.
I mean, that's...
Maybe I just have a old
that
version.
Z-fighting makes me cringe really hard.
Alright, we won't look at it.
Pretend it's already on the rock.
Oh, I landed. Oh, no, I did not.
No, we both actually moved out here from Ohio. So we grew up in Columbus, Ohio, and...
that's it.
That's it. It's game over. Oh my god.
It falls up.
Yeah, because it's just
it's
hard relative. Yeah, it's not doing any actual physical.
I mean, when you're flipping over though, it does have kind of a cool effect.
So I accidentally opened up the gravity function, and it's a function that's modifiable. So I should be able to modify it to make it actually like physically operate correctly.
Great.
Yeah, so we grew up in Columbus. I had an inkling about wanting to come out here, but I met my fiance in Ohio, and then she had been living out here for like half of her life. And after she left college, she moved back out here, and then I came out here and started living out here 6 years ago now. No, it was 2016, so it's 5 years ago now. 5 years ago. That is
wild,
precisely
man.
how physics work in our world.
Well, I mean, it is interesting because I've known that Martian G is 38% of Earth's, but
Why does
we're
everybody
actually-
say 1/3?
I mean, it's just easier to remember. I've had to hammer 38%
It's
into my
0.4.
brain.
It's closer to 0.4,
That's true.
which is arguably closer to a half than 1/3.
Well, then you're rounding up twice now. That makes a big difference. That's like a whole meter per second acceleration.
I'm sorry, I missed what you were asking about interplanetary. This game, no.
What the hell?
And our Phobos concept, no.
Oh, that's without it on. Wow.
But we do have that concept that, yeah, is going to be on Phobos. Phobos.
Phobos. So I just turned respawning back on. This isn't. Oh, it suddenly works.
Explain to normal people, 0.4. Point 40, you mean? No, I know. I mean, honestly, like, I can't even comprehend what, like, 0.4 G would feel like. Obviously, I don't have a frame of reference for it.
No, I've only ever felt one.
I mean, 1/3 G doesn't make sense to me either.
So we need to make it so that when a UI element is off screen, that it stops, it's paused, or it sleeps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because that's if I do.
Well, that happens when the switcher is initiated, but right now the gameplay UI is just sliding off screen.
Our base pass is the most expensive. That makes sense. Slate UI is 4th place.
It just jumps longer. Actually, one of the most interesting concepts. So the inspiration for all of this is the book series Red Mars, Green Mars, Blue Mars by Kim Stanley Robinson, and in that book they describe the Martian lope, and because you weigh 0.38 G of your normal Earth weight, you effectively jump as you run. And so what people will do is they take these great sweeping, leaping bounds and they run as if they were, antelope. And it almost becomes a sport on Mars because people are so fascinated by it, and people can run vast distances because it takes so little energy to project yourself like that through the air.
Yeah, it's like only flapping, like flying, but only having to flap your wings like once every other second, I mean, they even have races across the planet, isn't it?
I think they do like the Great Escarpment or something like that. It's like one of the
it's
large
not the entire planet.
planetias that they run across. But yeah, I don't think it's a full circumnavigation of the planet. That would be
Look, man, just jump longer.
absurd.
Okay?
Yeah, look.
Just jump longer.
Yeah, let's just say that on Mars, white men can jump.
Finally.
What would paleontology be on Mars? It wouldn't be anything technically. I mean, well, assuming there's no cellular life to be found on Mars, because paleontology focuses on biology, right?
Yeah, it's well, I guess paleontology is the study of fossils. Study of fossils.
So yeah, it's fossils. Okay, so
or past life, but then not in a cultural sense. It's like animals. Like archaeology is about culture, cultural.
There'd be more
human history.
areology.
Yeah, areology for Mars.
Mm-hmm. Basically, people just studying the geology of Mars, trying to understand why it is the way it is, and stuff like that. which
I mean, it's interesting for geologists because the surface, there's no tectonic plate activity. There's, the volcanoes are all dead as far as we know. So the surface is pretty much untarnished and has been for like billions of years. There's no water to erode things.
there is air, but there's not much air pressure, so the erosion effects of air are lesser. Although fines would basically sandpaper things over time.
If there's bones, I mean, then we got to figure out. I mean, that would be kind of crazy, I think.
I mean, I think if anything, it'd be likely that we may find microbial fossils.
Yeah, like bacteria,
but
small things.
The basically no multicellular organism ever came about on Earth without oxygen, as far as I know, right? Like,
well, there are anaerobic bacteria.
those
that
bacteria.
Right.
That's what I mean. Basically
complex
anything
life.
larger, complex life requires oxygen, at least as far as we know. And so it's very unlikely that was the case, because it's very unlikely that there was ever a high concentration of oxygen.
Well, and Mars has been like this for quite some time. I mean, it started off because it's further away from the sun. It was actually...
Well, the ice caps themselves wouldn't make oceans. It would actually require aquifers, which we believe are under Mars, and we have a lot of good science to back up that belief, but we don't truly know, and we won't truly know until we sit down on Mars with, seismic.
Dude, that's part
stuff.
of what the Perseverance rover, which is landing in 4 days on Mars, is going to study at Jezero Crater. Let's go to Jezero Crater.
Oh yeah, let's go to Jezero.
Now,
Isn't that cool, right? You can just be like, hey, let's go to Jezero Crater.
Yeah,
like,
man, let's check it out. Now, we only have one biome across our entire planet right now, so everything's going to kind of look the same.
There is more to the terraforming of Mars than just, like, heating it up to, like... That's one of the big issues, right, is that there is an atmosphere around Mars right now. It's very thin, but it is basically 100% carbon. Carbon dioxide. Whoa.
Yeah, I made it emissive so you can see it.
Nice. You should probably make it daytime.
Oh yeah, look at that.
There is actually, well, I don't want to say, if you're interested in Mars as a concept, but also like what would happen if we were to colonize Mars, I highly recommend that you look up the Kim Stanley Robinson books. They're very good.
So this is Jezero Crater right here.
Actually, we did for a previous project that was more broad in scope, have ideas of placing plants and stuff in there, but it would be following a period of terraforming.
So they think that there is a vast quantity of underground water here, either in ice form or otherwise. But this is a huge inflow channel. It's not as detailed on our map, but
that's the inflow channel.
Yeah, this is the inflow channel. This is a flood basin.
I always see an image of.
And so they're thinking that if this was water, then this might just all be like sedimentary, like
on
layers and layers and layers.
Layers of regolith that have slowly covered up the...
Yeah, so that's a treasure trove right there. And they're talking about like tens of cubic kilometers of water in this area. So, I mean, if the atmosphere thinned fast enough, a lot of the water, or if it cooled fast enough on the planet, the water might have been able to retreat down underground.
Yeah.
Fast enough to retain a lot of the oceans that used to be there.
Yeah.
We just don't know, and we need to get people there.
If you're 16, you're gonna see colonization of Mars.
Yeah,
it's inevitable. Whether it's like makes sense to do or not, I think it's inevitable.
Yeah, because we can.
Exactly.
We're gonna figure it out. Humans, I mean,
Like think about how many things a human race has done because they can. Like we turned the face of a mountain into a monument. We
sculpted
flew
four
to the
dudes'
moon.
giant heads.
You know, like we do so much shit just because we
In
can.
like 10 years.
To a fault in some cases, but you know, like
Yeah, we also made nuclear bombs and, you know,
yeah,
other
exactly.
such concentration camps.
Like, hey, when we smash atoms together and they explode, what happens? Because we can.
But yeah, you'll live long enough. Just, you know, take care of yourself. Stay healthy. I wouldn't recommend smoking.
True.
Proof.
Alright.
The cool thing about colonizing another planet or another body is that you don't just need like the brightest and, you know, scientists or the with like 2 PhDs or like the
Oh man,
the
you need
ace
tradesmen.
military pilot. You need people to like staff the place. You need people to just do all kinds of stuff. So that kind of opens the door for a lot of people to just people. Indentured servants.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, here's something. I don't know if you have a job. Well, probably not now, but you know, you're of working age. Just start saving a little bit of money, and just whatever happens, just don't spend it, and just keep saving it. And then once you kind of figure out how to invest the money so that it just passively makes you more money, then just do that, and just don't touch it, don't spend it. And, you know, you'll probably be able to afford to go to Mars at some point. If you really want to. Yeah, and I do too. But neither of us can right now, so we're like, well, let's just make a video game where you can be on Mars. I'm sure a lot of people want to be on Mars, so let's make a video game where people can be on Mars.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot
don't
of
rush
limitations.
into it, you know.
The thing is that like investing this early in your life isn't gonna change the outcome. You know, if you just wait 2 more years to invest, the important thing is that you're saving money.
Yeah.
Because your investment gains year to year are gonna be
On average, long
Like,
term, it's around
2.
10% on
not per
average.
year.
Yes, year over year. Long term. What you see the stock market doing now is completely out of character.
I was reading up that average returns on like.
Are you talking about hedge funds?
Yeah,
or...
yeah.
Okay, well they're actively trading. So they're if you just go into index funds or whatever, you're just gonna average 10% year over year. Long term, like we're talking decades, like a couple decades. That's where the average is. But yeah, I mean, hedge funds are aiming for like 30, 35, 25, you know.
I mean, I've seen like a lot of like mutual funds will return like 2 to 3% a year.
Yeah. I'd rather just invest in companies that I believe in.
Unless they were to release a new data set that had a higher resolution image, which I don't even know that we can handle. No, we're probably not going to update our
Not for ROVE.
our stuff.
We actually already did that recently.
Yes.
Our planet used to be 4 times less detailed on the surface up until about a month ago, really. And this is currently the highest detailed global map of Mars that is available. What we're gonna do though is any sort of landmark stuff, like all the I forget if I've mentioned this already, but all the rovers that have landed, all the landers, you know, the sort of mission, any mission that landed on the surface, we're gonna take those and we're gonna sort of hand sculpt those areas sort of give them some attention, some personal attention. A lot of this stuff is procedurally generated right now, and the artistry kind of just comes from fiddling with settings and it's what are we still saying 1/20th scale?
Yeah, as of right now, we've settled on the planet itself in your perspective as the rover driver is at 1/20th scale.
Ooh,
sadly, we do not want it to take weeks to drive around the
multi-flip.
planet. So we
Yeah.
are settling for, I think right now the current figure is like a couple hours to circumnavigate. We're gonna adjust to all of this.
Well, we haven't
to
priced
be
it with the new speed.
more gameplay.
Hey, did you ever notice that these actually work?
Oh my god. Of all the things.
Yeah. They're very bouncy. That's,
It's because they're probably pointing down. Like Z down.
well, I'm upside down. That's what I mean.
Z. Like world, like
Oh.
engine, Z. And so they're swinging loosely.
Oh. Well, I'm dead. I don't.
Yeah, 1/20th scale, based on what we know right now. We need to probably adjust for gameplay, because we don't want it to be tedious driving around, which is part of the reason why we're putting so much emphasis on making the driving as fun as possible. And we don't want, like, an open world game with no content, you know, like those big barren deserts of content where it's just like a bunch of filler crap in the middle to keep you occupied, where we don't want to do that. We really want our game to be engaging and have a kind of tight gameplay loop where, you know, at least hopefully every 5 or so minutes you're interacting with somebody again. And then the stuff that happens in between that is, you know, resource gathering, maybe coming upon wrecks and inspecting them, salvaging. Yeah, exactly. We do not want to have a situation like No Man's Sky where there's just no content in between all the beautiful vistas. We want there to be as much content as possible. So we started out with, you know, sort of an adherence to this idea that we were going to create a one-to-one world, but we kind of realized through the development process that that wouldn't have been fun in any way, shape, or form, or we would have to do so much to make that even possible that we'd rather focus on having a fun game. And that also kind of extends to our art style, where initially we were really trying to aim for like photoreal, because we really wanted it to like be striking, like we wanted it to feel like Mars. And then as we were working with it and we realized the limitations of our system, we kind of came to an agreement that having a more stylized look can be just as breathtaking, and it will be more unique, and it will stand the test of time, and it will look better. So we're now kind of aiming sort of more for a more saturated look. So we're gonna have sandstorms for sure. Sandstorms are an important thing on Mars. So that's definitely something we're gonna include. We're still debating how we want to implement that, whether that's going to be like a true system simulation, or if we're basically just going to like RNG it. But we definitely will have storms, sandstorms, and a bunch of other cool shit happening to the planet. We plan on having massive like planet changing events happening. Oh wow, that's actually a really nice pan. Yes, there's a battery system. The rover does have a battery, and it can run out. You know, it's recharged by interacting with settlements, it's recharged by salvaging other people's power, like from wreckage and stuff like that. It's also, if you sit still during the daytime, I mean, this is entirely up to balance, it would charge very slowly because there would be, you know, solar panels on the rover.
Yeah, I should probably add some, just sort of emergency supplemental. I mean, because even a rover of this size, although given 50 years, we'll see. But there are fundamental limits to the physics of solar panels and their maximum efficiency that's possible, and it's not 100%, not even close. So even with like a perfect solar panel, you know, we're talking like 40-ish% efficiency, and you're also further away from the sun on Mars. If 30 is like what we're getting in labs, 30 to 35 is what we're getting in labs, but that hasn't been scaled up. NASA has the best solar panels. But no, for like stationary stuff on Mars, like solar panels, totally fine, because you can set up a huge array, a huge, like, massive array of solar panels. Because they're sitting there, you don't have to carry them around. Then you're definitely not. The sun is not going to be able to charge your batteries faster than you use your motors. I mean, the mass of the vehicle is, what is it, 16,500 kilograms or something? 12,500? What did we settle on? Remember? Just offhand?
I think it was 18,000?
18,000. I mean, the wheels alone each weigh a ton, a metric ton. 1,000 kilograms.
Yeah. During sandstorms, you will receive less gain from your solar panels, so they would probably charge it like, you know, like a quarter or less efficiency.
Yeah, we'll break it down.
It'll, again, stuff is going to come down to balance more than actual physics or reality. And that's another
this stuff looks so
reason
good,
why we may not systematize the sandstorms, but rather generate them, because then we can use, you know, sort of dynamic difficulty. Because we don't want you, like, you know, getting screwed every time you try to play through the game by a bad sandstorm at the wrong time. So we just want to make sure that it's fun. I say that a lot.
Yeah.
Man, let's just make sure the game is fun.
Just doing a quick pan for the devlog.
You should post this stuff to Instagram too.
Oh yeah. I wish I could do that on a computer.
Uh-huh.
And I wish that Instagram knew what WebM files are.
Oh my god. That's right.
Yeah.
Olives had a major run.
That's the most frustrating thing about Instagram.
Maraschino cherries. Major run.
Although that Planoly thing,
Like limes. No.
that can post for you. Now let's devlog.
Any chance we get anything from Fire yet?
What the hell is this? You get an object class.
Oh, you copied something in the graph.
I posted in pro support. Yeah, I don't know if he's like not online or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's Saturday at, I don't know, whatever time. He just may not be working on shit or care to look at Discord.
Oh yes, I don't know if that was you, but emojis do, or reactions do work in the devlog. Totally want reactions.
Your GIF is...
It's choppy, I know.
Yeah, it's because you're streaming right now, probably, right?
Yeah.
It's trying to double encode the video.
I mean, I'm using CPU for. Oh wow. What's going on here? Oh, it dropped to 25 frames a second on this stream. Does that happen when I'm in engine?
I've been seeing that periodically, yeah.
Oh.
My affinity all messed up? What's going on? See, I need a Threadripper, man. 12 cores is not enough. I hate to say it. Just gonna need a Threadripper. Where am I at? Yes. Yeah, it's at high. I'm just gonna set it to real time. Right. Real time priority. Yeah, I actually found that GPU encoding was giving me worse results because my GPU is actually the bottleneck in engine, in Unreal. As far as that's concerned, the GPU is the bottleneck, and so the GPU is just getting slammed while it's also trying to encode the stream. Honestly, I just need to set one of these computers up to be a streaming computer. That would be download. You know, I wonder if I could just set one of these computers to be a streaming computer, and then just, no matter where we are, I could just AnyDesk to it. To AnyDesk to our computers.
Yeah, but if you're at my place and you AnyDesk here to AnyDesk to our computers, then you're introducing like lag from us to the stream.
No, I just mean to AnyDesk to the computer so that I can start the stream, turn on.
Right, but if the PC here is streaming it, then you're introducing lag.
From AnyDesk. Yeah.
I mean like from because the streaming computer here would AnyDesk to us, and then it'd be recording our screens.
Yeah,
that would be a pain. What we need is a little baby stream box, like a mini
micro
ATX.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Actually, wait. Mini ITX.
What is that?
Those are the smallest ones. Yeah. The little baby has one PCI Express 16.
Yes, okay.
Okay. Well, foliage is not gonna get anywhere. Okay, I guess I'll move on to I should fix these dunes. Yeah. I'm gonna fix these dunes so they look like on some flat terrain. The nice thing is, I'm just gonna turn off foliage.
Oh yeah.
So we're doing this. Well, it'll just have to have its own. The way he has the foliage system set up right now, I hope this is not like explicitly system. Actually, I would almost rather start from scratch if there's a better way to organize all this. Because there, in our foliage, we have spawners, foliage biomes, foliage biome types, and then spawners, and then the spawner collection.
Oh my god.
I mean, the biomes make sense, but
Try wrapping your head around that shit, Jesus.
oh wait, maybe I'm. Well, foliage. Oh. Then why am I even setting these foliage biomes? It makes no sense to me. Yeah, let's see what our new humans.
They're probably gonna be in. Oh wait, no, I only should be right side up. If they're even dune shaped anymore, I haven't looked at these in a while.
Oh god. Chugging. I need to call LOD. Let's call it 6. Actually, I found that setting the max or the minimum LOD to 1 actually helps a lot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So apparently, yeah, my god, that's what it looks like. Oh, why is it last? Okay, so it looks like absolutely nothing. Didn't add anything. So their values here. Okay. Right. I don't think this noise or LOD is gonna work. Getting some stuff. Plateaus. Wild formation. Look at that. That is crazy.
Oh, duh. Jesus Christ. I'm just age perfect.
Yeah, thank you again for stopping by Tuesday. We, sometimes we have super quiet streams, so it's always nice to have someone come through and chat with us a bit.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. This isn't really a proper dune formation. Oh, I need to change my material.
Oh yeah, change your dune material.
Basalt dune. Basalt. Material that's imparting that crazy nonsense. Interesting.
It's been a while.
I think I could turn the specular down a little bit.
Yeah, probably just a bit.
Holy crap.
Yeah, we try to put on the chill playlist. We figure anybody's gonna just put that song in the background or something like that.
And it's already at 0.15. Yeah, so let me check various times of the day. looks so crazy. Wow, it is working though. The LOD fall off. Like that used to be one of these there. And as I go, I mean, I don't think it's just the LOD doing that. Like, I think it's literally turning the noise off. Yeah, how are the levels compared to our voice? Is the music too loud, too quiet? I don't really get much feedback on that very often, so. Well, yeah, these plateaus are not gonna work.
Music's a little loud.
Oh, wow, okay, yeah. So it needs to be like down here.
I mean, I'm consistently hitting yellow, so yeah, I think it's alright. Let us know.
The horizon effect? Like the glow? Or let's dig in here. Oh, it's because we are on a sphere. Yeah, let me hold on a second. Let me turn up my yeah. Yeah, that was pretty important. I mean, because the you know, driving around, it's like the horizon on Mars, because the planet is roughly half the size of Earth, is pretty short. It's like 3-point-something kilometers instead of Earth's like 5.5 kilometers, roughly. Like the distance to the horizon. So yeah, really the only way or the best way to get that effect is to just make a spherical world. It has introduced a lot of problems, and we've had to work through those, but
it's worth it.
Yeah, totally worth it.
Yeah, I had to modify the physics level to basically Unreal assumes that the up-down axis is always gravity, so I had to modify it to set gravity based on where you are on the planet. So basically, as you move around the world, gravity is constantly changing to adjust to point singularly in the direction
from you to the center of the planet. Which is why nothing else in this game will be physically simulated except for other rovers near you.
Interesting. Now I'm getting like perfect formations, pockets. I mean, not very tall, but what is setting the? Oh, I'm adding simplex noise. So, Oh no, that's frequency. Okay. In height, the amplitude of gradient perturb. Yeah, so that should just. Oh, and then I'm getting the minimum. Okay, help me, just because you're better at math than I am, help me understand what I'm doing here. Because I don't remember. I haven't looked at this in so long.
Okay, so you're generating a noise texture.
Yeah, which is setting the height of the dunes. It's based on gradient perturb, which gives me these,
Well, so
these like
here, go back.
We need to break this down a smaller piece, you're going too fast. Alright, so you generate a 3D gradient perturb, which is a 3-dimensional density.
Right.
Right? With noise. And then you're taking that value, and you're subtracting that value from that.
5, which is dune height. But
which
I don't know why I'm doing that. 0, I guess.
5 voxels.
So I'm making 0 out of this, and then taking in.
Why are you zeroing the z value?
I don't know. I don't think I need this. I don't remember why I did this. Oh wait, what did I just do? Okay, that was dune height. This needs to be
honestly
here.
You know what I think? I still think this can be done using 2D noise.
With what?
2D noise.
2D noise?
Yeah.
I mean, every time I've done 2D noise, it like slices across the planet. Like it's like I did Berlin noise 2D, and it was like it went from flat to like dunes that were like this.
But you have a height value now.
Oh. To use a Z?
So you can take the clean height value, add
where was I
the
doing
2D
that?
noise to it, and now you have a new like height value, a new generator output. Well, that's the thing. You would have to reconvert that back to
Do we need to be taking our
generator density. Because the output for the generator is a density value between -1 and 1. So you'd have to reconvert back to that.
What's -1 and 1?
Yeah.
So I shouldn't be clamping 0 to 1 here. I should be clamping -1 to 1. I'm clamping the noise output.
It depends on what you're clamping. There's like, I don't think you should be clamping from 0 to 1.
You suggested that, but I don't remember why, and I don't care as long as it works.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what happens here. That's probably why I can't make the dunes any taller, honestly. Gravity at the center of the sphere. That's your wheelhouse.
Oh, I actually went over that. No, we're basically telling the engine that all gravity points in the direction from the player to the planet, and we're doing it every frame. We're updating it. So, yeah, there's no gravity source or anything like that. Like it's just as simple as saying, hey, game engine, when you're calculating physics, this is the direction that gravity faces. Pretty straightforward, actually.
See if those edges.
probably exactly where I'm flapping in the wrong direction. That definitely helped though, look. Like I'm getting much better results here without the clamp.
Oh yeah.
I mean the tearing is from the LOD
Right.
stuff. Still doing the same thing where... No? Alright, let's make these dunes like real dunes. Let's see. Frequency's good. Right. Let's make these twice as tall. Guess I should be able to determine if it's linear or not. Yeah. Check does the fall off. That subtracts from there. So what does this noise look like? Crazy. There's no way to determine what the output is actually going to be based on this. Although, I'm getting this weird, look at this. This is probably what's causing that crap with the material. Weird, like, stippled effect or whatever.
Yeah, yeah. The color changing.
I mean, it's in the noise somewhere. What the hell? God.
Well, I don't know about Ben, but it's getting towards 1:30 and I gotta drive home, so...
Oh, yeah.
I'm probably gonna call it a night sorta soon, but I would like to finish just this last little bit I'm working on. I'm parsing our dialogue to programmatically wrap it in hypertext markup, so...
Oh. Okay, there it is.
Whoa.
Looks like that, like, sound insulating foam.
Yeah, yeah, it's, what do you call it? A carton.
Yeah, corrugated?
Yeah. Alright, you too, Tuesday. Thank you again, man, for the follow, for being
For
a
everything.
patron.
Yeah, thanks.
Fantastic talking to you.
Yeah, come hang out with us next Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, we'll probably be doing an online stream next Saturday, but yeah, we'll probably be
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make a difference for you guys, and we just stream in person once a month, and then we stream remotely. But the experience for you is the same. Okay. So what the devil is causing this? Oh yeah, there it is. So it's the bass noise. Somewhere in here. I done screwed up this function real good.
value. X is dirty, or Y is dirty. X is... that's dirty. Okay, keep going back the line. Oh. Is it just that the simplex noise is too...
Has too high a frequency? What's its frequency? 260?
56?
Oh, turn it down.
Like 64.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this isn't gonna... oh, wow.
To make it worse? There it is. That's some broad, sweeping simplex noise.
Now... I probably wanted to...
Good night, Tuesday.
No, what is that? I gotta take it step by step. Be like, what did what? Wait, what? UI command not found for menu entry. Break pin links. I didn't break pin links? Okay. And let's see what she does. Come on. Give me some. There you go.
Hey.
And we're still getting this
Super linear.
crap here.
Oh. Yeah, that's alright.
This is what I was trying to figure out, but this might be just purely material blending. Is that? I mean, that's pretty good. It's they're small still, but I'm gonna scale them up. That is the look. See, like they're just individual pockets because of the gradient perturb.
Oh, yeah.
So here, we're at 8. Make that like 15 and see what happens. It's real finicky with the dunes. It's like, it's almost like you start scaling up and then they get way too tall, pointy, suddenly.
Well, if you're scaling, depending on what that scale factor is actually scaling, like, is it scaling like voxel scale, or is it scaling like literal fucking U unit scale?
So we're taking the direction. We're giving the Perlin noise a vector direction. X. I guess I'm giving it an XYZ, but I'm adding 0 to the Z. We're taking the derivative of some IQ noise, and then we're adding or multiplying that vector by simplex noise for the frequency, and then we're adding all of that to some Perlin noise. And multiply by pi, sine absolute times -1. Starting to get compelling.
God, generation takes a long time. Look. I think this is what I was trying to mess with the bin value. I was trying to make the height variation, the top height variation. Because this is like, I mean, there's some variation, but it could just be because it's
just
adding it to the height map.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is good for now. Like it's back to
Parse
normal
this
again.
and spawn a bunch of goddamn bugs.
Oh no. Okay, that's interesting. Well, it does take the okay, that's interesting. I don't know, I mean that's because of the ray casting, but it's not very precise. At all. I think there's a definite definite offset here. Definite offset here.
So raycast doesn't account for the noise you're doing?
I mean, I could turn the chunk size down, then like I can't render as far, basically, as a trade-off.
So
I can't.
height. One way or another, we need height.
Yeah, we need height. It'll solve all this. I should hopefully be able to take most of the Z offset, the local offsets, off. Oh my. Well, that's that. Generation. That's that.
Didn't generate fast enough.
Nope.
Oopsie. Generate fast enough.
I think that this LOD stuff, LOD check stuff is overcomplicating this. LOD stuff for little to no gain as far as I can tell. Even when it gets past LOD 4, where it's 0 on the noise, it doesn't seem to get really any faster generating. Like it doesn't go back to speed of generating a clean generator. I know it doesn't make sense because as far as the graph says, it should. It doesn't make sense because as far as the graph says, it should. If the max biomelody is 5 and it's greater than or equal to that, it returns. Cool. It then.
Oh, I didn't plug it in. Sure.
It's a straight up if statement. Oh, center of the planet?
No, I don't have any problem with that. I'm just looking at UI shit right now, but I forgot to actually plug in the thing that fucking sets up the dialogue UI. Because I was trying to parse and set up the topics list, but I need to do it a different way than how I have been. I need to make my own button widget so that I can spawn it correctly. Because the base button isn't like easily spawnable.
Oh wow, that's.
Well, it's a lot easier on the eyes. I should start turning that shit back on for itself.
Yeah, it's like. Oh wait. Oh. I have flex set to be disabled. I think. Yeah, when real engines. For editor. Oh, thanks.
Interesting.
And
Oh, I'm an idiot. I need to for each the fucking text. Damn it. I need to for each text to see if row names contains the current element, choose where that can. Oh, it's literally. Okay, and if it does, then this word goes in here.
oh, here, that's dead. Really bad, must. Regular?
Yes, it's good to see you all again.
Who's
Yet he is no ordinary man.
Wait a minute. It's literally a hyperlink. That's awesome.
Except that it was a total, utter pain in the ass to implement.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And also, I'm not really understanding why. What the hell? That was working.
You don't have any execution going to that.
No, I know, but like... But the value I was switching on was working, and now it's not. What changed? What?
What?
I click it again and it has the value.
What do you mean? Like the first time you click it, it doesn't?
Yeah.
So like, remember during the Game Jam version, you had to click start twice. That was a UI element thing too.
I had already clicked into the UI, and the reason why that was happening for us was because the reason that was happening for us was because you had to click in to have mouse like activate the window, and then you had to click start. So you had to click the menu to activate it, to put it up front, to give it priority, and then click it to...
Yeah, because I think somebody complained about that actually on our page, our itch page. Like, I had to like...
It's always none.
This is super weird. Stumped. Super stumped. Ooh.
Yeah. I'm trying to test and see if this LOD check is actually working the way it's supposed to. Just gotta get to 2 LOD1. Should just disappear after L0. Or, shit. Should just set this to 0.
Damn that generation time, though.
It's bad.
So, totally playable, 100%?
Esports ready.
We get that 1,000 millisecond response time.
What the hell? It's not working.
Huh. So after LOD 0, so I have this parameter, max biome noise,
Mm-hmm.
and I set it to 0, and it is still noising. So the value is input here. This is first. This runs first. So this is what's doing. This is all working. This, however, is doing nothing, as far as I can tell. It's supposed to set this to true. If true, clean generator.
Okay, go back to where it's messing up. No, I mean go back to your.
Oh. Here.
It's setting it to true.
Right. Which means clean generator. And this is the first thing. So it's supposed to be like a hard cutoff to avoid any of this crap.
Generator. Generating all that shit.
Like here, let me just try something.
Wait, what's the input value?
There is no input value. But it doesn't matter. It shouldn't matter. It might though.
Is that LOD populated correctly?
What?
Is that LOD populated correctly, the value in that? I mean, I guess we can only assume, right?
Yeah, I can't. I have to do like a weird test. Hard test. Let me just do this. Like maybe it has to be in the same graph. That would be kind of weird, but whatever works. Interesting. LED 0. Now everything's clean. So it does make a difference. Oh, greater than or equals to.
That would make it LOD 6.
Alright. So I should probably be inputting the LOD then as a variable into that. It's a macro. I guess macros. Puts.
Yep. Now it works.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Alright, cool. Figured it out.
You're subtracting, which is causing it to dip.
Yeah, so here, I'll show you what happens if I add.
Fuck. I think this problem is worse than I was hoping it would be.
What were you hoping it would be? And then
I was hoping that
is?
it just wasn't setting or like getting the value correctly, but what I think is happening is it's always returning the last most initiated value.
Oh.
I don't know how. See, okay, so now it's not putting the continue row, and I bet you. So, low. Okay, first one didn't work the last time anyway. Oh, it did work. Wait,
Nice.
mohole should be capital M-O-H-O-L, the period.
Period?
The delimiter is space.
Oh.
Not period, not, like, I can probably ignore. Does this function include that as part of call empty strings? Nope, okay, fuck. Okay, so what I need to do is... I wonder if there's a string compare function that ignores certain characters.
Run it through this. Does it still work? Let's find out.
Oh. Failed to file voxel graph.
Okay. What? Updated node. Oh, yeah. Okay, fine. Plug the LED. And if that really was the cause, that's kind of dumb. That's probably just an Unreal thing. Is not going to work. I forgot to put. But this will confirm. For all.
I'll be right.
Okay. Yep.
Just as I thought. Oh, that's ugly. Hmm? Don't come here. One string container. What do you mean by that?
Inspiration. All right. So
Sometimes you just gotta like it out, you know?
if this array contains, oh my god, we're gonna have to double loop this, but all right, that's fine. This is gonna be fugly, and there's nothing we can do about it.
What is with macros, man? Like, I just don't understand. I forget something. Oh. I mean, I even have it doing it again just in case. It still won't. I just need to do all this graph and then get a local variable. I'll put this site up here. Screw macros. Okay, I don't need this crap. This is working fine. I don't. Set. I was trying to do too much in this one macro, I guess.
That'll happen. Oh man. Got the black lung pop.
And on the count of 3.
Bar LOD. I'm just gonna call it greater than. As far. Excellent, actually. That's seems to be. Equal to
Yes. Works. At least that part of it.
Nice.
Now I need to figure out how to do add instead of subtract. That worked. Because it's working? Oh.
Too well.
In.
I didn't consider that, obviously. What's the ID? None.
Just get like be one of those games that's just like way too many achievements.
The value
Annoying.
returned is always the final href in the string. So I'm gonna have to fix that. As well as figure out a proper. Honestly, I could just do both. I could just string compare and then. No, because it's still gonna fucking parse the. I need to do it the
Inverted
other way.
So I think.
Oh.
Yeah, this is when
You're
I add-
adding. You need to invert the values. One minus the height value.
Can I just get rid of this?
Yeah, try that.
Because I'm doing that. For
Now
both of them.
that may or may not do it, depending on where that exists technically in the math. But
This is essentially the linear, the fractal Berlin.
okay, yeah, I mean, give it a shot.
I'm also doing it with the alt noise, which is really like low frequency Perlin noise.
Oh yeah,
That,
to create the slow.
yeah. But that shouldn't matter. I don't really care how that turns out. It's just two less multiplies. Nothing else.
I'm seeing if the topic contains the word, but I need to know if the word contains the topic. Yeah, that should actually fix it. Hey, there you go.
There we go.
Additive. God, that is way too slow.
Yeah. I mean, this is all LOD 0, and then I guess I could just lower the range in editor. Am I at 80,000? I think in game we're like 100,000. Screw it. I'm just gonna make it like 50,000.
Okay, so that's not going to solve this, though. So now, right, the issue is that this won't correctly navigate when you click on it, but this should, well, now it won't, because this is the last one in the... Shit. All right. I don't think I'm solving this. My brain's moving too slow. I think it's time to call it quits. 6 hours. 6 hours is solid.
Yeah. Stuff done. Hopefully we get a response on that.
Height map issue, or the height value issue.
Yeah, nothing. He's just not on weekend, whatever.
Yeah.
Can't rely on,
Alright.
we can't
Luckily,
rely on
we
Papa
both
Fi
have
for
shit that we
everything.
can be.
Yes. Now, see, I'm still getting values below 0. But, at the valleys.
Yeah.
Valleys.
Because
That
at some
makes
point,
sense.
because some
It's
point
average.
you're adding a negative value to the final or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna check that stuff in.
Shit, honestly, like, on the ground, you can't even really tell. There's field is until you're, like, up in the air and you're like, oh my god. Like that. But on the ground, well, I guess.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to tell. I mean, you're right, that looks awkward as shit. And then you're gonna move forward, and more of it's gonna pop into existence. The spines will, like, suddenly magically continue.
Oh. Oh man, that sucks. I deleted those height values, those custom set height values, out of the generator earlier. Not the C++ generator, the graph.
Yeah.
And I realized why I put those in there. I just remembered that it's because I'm gonna have different meshes for different biomes. So they would take a biome specific height value. Because if I set height everywhere,
oh,
it's just gonna spawn all the foliage everywhere on every biome. Unless we figure out how to do that with density or something.
I'm not really understanding, I don't think. Hold on, let me finish this commit, and then I can
That's
focus
cool.
on
I'm still just figuring it out, like, in my head.
Yeah. Think you can make the jump?
Oh. I gotta get some. I don't even know if I could get enough speed. Wow. A pirouette! A headstand pirouette. Sideways and stupid floating rocks. Actually, I don't think it's. The raycast. I'm so glad there's another option. My god, if raycasting was the only option, it would really suck. It would be impossible to do biomes, I think. Because it's definitely not casting after you do the math on the graph. I mean, it's a flat. It's flat.
That might have been in the priority shit that we were fucking with, though. Well, no, because we pushed it back, didn't we?
I actually didn't. I don't think I changed it. Did I?
Wait, where are you doing the foliage calculation spawning? Like heights? No.
Oh, in the individual object or foliage.
Oh shit! Right. Okay. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. There's unfortunately doesn't seem to be a way to just like mass change these values.
Go into the browser. Object browser. Go into where the foliages are.
Here.
Like, select all of them.
Oh right, property matrix.
Yeah.
What am I doing with all these tabs open? I've used it before for textures. Oh man.
Yep. All of it's good to go. Inspiration for Olympus.
What's that?
Inspiration for Olympus.
Oh. Yes. Imagine like sand and dust kind of morphing into that.
Yeah, it's gonna take some serious materials and effects works. Might have to learn Houdini for that one.
Oh god. We need help on that one.
I'm a god, I
We
know.
need like a real artist.
Yeah, like a proper goddamn
I'll just play
technical
sport. You know?
Oh,
Do all the
shit.
critical monster stuff that really matters to scare people, and I'll do all the like the I'll make the panels and the fucking spacesuits or whatever, you know. Because I really don't. I mean, it would be cool to get into sculpting, you know, but I feel like it would take a very, very long time for me to get anywhere near.
You'd have to programmatically do something. You'd have to build a shader that basically blended multiple things together to create any kind of like Cronenberg, shifting Cronenberg. Like, if you tried to like model that shit by hand and like do frame by frame model,
Oh, you're talking about
deformation would be,
yeah.
Oh god, that would be terrible. Now you definitely build something, some kind of network in Houdini that would do, you know, shifting geometries.
Okay.
And then you'd probably pre-render it. I'm less about the body horror and more about trying to like mess with people in the context of a game, and so making the horror aspects more.
This kind of stuff should be more rare.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Because then it's a way bigger deal. It's not like, oh, another scare. You
Yeah,
know?
like you're not trying to undermine somebody's like comfort by showing them something gross or whatever. You're trying to undermine their discomfort by upsetting what they expect from a video game.
Yeah.
You know, like you know, like blue screening them and shit like that. Like that messes with people's heads and makes them like question their reality. Or like, yeah, like having the antagonist literally screw with your saves and like call out, like give the antagonist information that it couldn't possibly have given your save data or, you know, previous plays and things like that. I think that's how you scare people.
Yeah, that's actually. I mean, Metal Gear Solid played with that a little bit with the controller stuff.
Yeah. Hideo's always been all
Mantis.
about the Ludo experience, how the play is and the experience of play. And so that's why he built that in there, although, you know, he's always been kind of like gimmicky with it, and I think that it could be done in such a way. Oof.
It's definitely better with restitution off. I almost wish I could get negative restitution. Actually, I never tried.
Okay. Alright, I gotta shut this thing down. I'm dying.
Yeah, let's call it. Alright. Till next time.
Insane. Yeah, I guess we're signing off for literally nobody right now, but if you are out there, thank you for watching, and if you're checking this out on YouTube, then, you know, like, follow, subscribe.
Yeah, I should really get
check
like
out
a
our
mixed
Patreon
chat in
and
case
stuff
somebody's
like that.
actually trying to talk to us too. Because I don't have any way of knowing if someone's. I guess I could have the stream pulled in, actually. But I mean, YouTube is just like archival, but we do get views on our videos.
Oh, yeah, I see them once
here
in a
and
while.
there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever tried to talk to us.
On
I don't think they
YouTube.
do live replay for little channels like us.
No, I think they do. I mean, it's still, yeah.
Oh.
But who knows?
But yeah. Anyway.
We're like jacking all of YouTube's freaking hosting space and getting so little views. It's hilarious. We're like posting 10-hour videos to their servers, and like nobody is accessing them. They're just sitting there dead, not generating any ad revenue, and I love it.
Yeah, but Google's using this stuff for probably learning. You know,
like deep learning.
Yeah, deep learning.
Possible.
I mean, they're probably using as much as they can. Why else would they offer this service for free? It's, you know, it's the information age. Like, they're hoarding all the information.
They sell user data, not necessarily using videos for stuff like that. I mean,
Right.
I'm not putting it
yes.
past them by any means, but
Absolutely. But Google's got a lot going on.
yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they were, but I'm sure that's not profitable. And in the meantime, they can host my hundreds of hours of videos for free.
Yeah. Maybe the AI will watch this video and will
The
realize
AI
that
is learning who most takes advantage of the Google system so that they can
if somebody asks you at some point to figure out how to make human beings ultimately happy and safe, do not enslave us. That is not what we want. Okay.
Cool. Glad we got that out of the way.
All right. That's one way to
Until
sign
next
off stream.